Gotta start that stream. Looks like the stream is started, but does session 11 of Rodinia Season 1 stream, does it work? Are we live? These are the questions that I ask. It says we're live.
Nice.
We're good, and I can hear things.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Question is, can we hear other people?
And I don't know, maybe. Sharkbait says we're good. Is that true?
Is this the truth?
You promised to tell us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Just start talking.
All right, we're good. Awesome.
Yeah.
Let me just pick my nose on YouTube. Sorry. Well, awesome. Hello and welcome back, everyone, for another riveting session in the magical and mysterious and currently underwater world of Rodinia. I will be your host, TwoHands. Still got him. Before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening, Peter Piper?
Picks a pack of pepper. Hello, everyone.
Exactly.
I go by Aludriea. I will be playing Anvazol, local resident, tired boy, and apparently hero of the deeps now.
Let it be known.
One of many.
I'm Joe, and I'll be playing Bori Krios, your resident talent.
And what's up, everyone? I am Sharkbait, and I'm going to be playing Echo, the Fey Blood Ranger, who is very stinky. And yeah,
Stinky. Incredibly stinky. But, you know, we enjoy your stinky shenanigans. All right.
Thanks, guys.
Makes for good bait in the water.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
The best baits.
And at some point, you just go nose blind. So
It tracks.
All.
You can only tell how stinky it is by the reactions of like passersby and like people who don't.
I mean, it tracks with the name Sharkbait.
Yep,
We just haven't
exactly.
seen it yet.
Oh my gosh, what if he just smells like the bottom of a chum bucket right now?
No.
Probably does with all the blood on them.
Oh
Speaking
no.
of chum, our last
No.
session began in the sunken citadel of Thraxis, the Koatoa underwater city. The party had been summoned by Priestess Lyra to meet with the Circle of Scales. While on their way through the markets and open research, Anvazol observed some crude rune work being practiced on stone with the assistance of water jets based on the spell Magic Missile. He interacted with the fellow arcanists and used mending to erase their mistakes, leaving only the carvings that appeared correct. Yes, many mistakes.
Goes up to the whiteboard like,
Nah. The priest, known as Vashka, the reclusive mystic, and her ever-helpful scribe Bliplap, learned much from the human wizard and asked to reconvene if their visit with the Circle of Scales proved fruitful. They had been researching using magic to carve runes into stone. The party proceeded through the citadel and traversed deeper into the city, passing through great caves until they reached a polished chamber of glass and metal. They opened the great double doors, with Bori casting psionic flames circling around Lyrifin, and Anvazol using prestidigitation to make their appearance grand as Bori announced them. They were greeted surprisingly by a Koatoa priest requesting to bestow them each the magic touch, to allow easier communication, of course. 3 large and imposing Koatoa stood at the end of the great chamber, and this is what they looked like. And they motioned the party to a center dais globe, a half-open giant glass chalice filled with ultra-dense water. The adventurers floated gently on the surface. Lyrafin introduced herself as the great and shining Azra Scale, and that she, along with her companions, has come to save their people and return the Talon of Caprasuchus. The display of the Talon triggered a few gasps among the guards in the room and grabbed the attention of all three rulers before them. Echo introduced themselves as the Fey ambassador of the group. Bori introduced himself without his normal accent, albeit, as another compatriot of the Azra Scale, and Freemy introduced herself dramatically as a great liaison between many folk, especially with the undersea folk. The three rulers standing before them were Thelgar, the High Spear, a hardened koi fish-looking armored warrior, leader of the Bloodfin Koatoa forces, High Priestess Nathla, a deeply devoted worshipper of Traktanam, and High Ruler Padigunga, towering over them all with a fierce visage. When Bori carefully brought up trouble on their border, the guards were promptly dismissed, and High Priestess Nathla took this mention of help as a challenge and a test of faith to Taraktanam. However, the other two leaders did not seem aligned. Lyrafin expressed her understanding of the pain and her desire to make things right, but that she couldn't do it alone. Thelgar began leading the conversation between the three leaders, leaning towards this idea, but lamenting that time is short. However, the High Priestess Nathla began cutting him off and attempting to steer the discussion towards Taraktanam. Well, then Anvazal stepped in, amplifying his voice, and expressed that Tarak has spent that precious time as a bandit, forsaking their needs. With Anvazal and Bori's magic, the Talon of Caprasuchus began to float and shone brightly as he spoke with confidence and fervor, calling the High Priestesses out on her desperate platform, and that this is her opportunity to make the right choice given the circumstances this time as well as last time. Padigunga began telling the party the desperate details of their current situation, but Anvazal interjected politely and began recalling the Bloodfin's own history through the images convened to them through the Talon. Bori guided the conversation, calling everybody on the Bori bus as they regaled the Circle of Scales.
Love the Bori bus.
The Bori bus, everybody loves it. Such a smooth ride. With Echo going into, and I quote, super bro detail about the fight scenes, talking up the young Thelgar they now recognized from the visions on his valor, stating, "The tides broke before the koi did." Echo focused on Nathala, calling her to action, picking up that she is scared of change, and that High Ruler Padigunga gave needed clarification to their situation. He mentioned the city at large did not know how bad the situation was, that 20 years ago, this person, the traveler, came when the city was in need, and Taraktanam was not there, and the Talon was lost. The traveler gave them a powerful magic item, which helped keep the larger creatures of the Chaos Realm at bay ever since. But that barrier failed 3 days ago. At the time of the last breach, their forces were 500 strong, and are now less than 50. Padigunga admitted how desperate the situation had become, and that they need help. Nathala and Taraktanam be damned. With a nudge from Anvazal, Lyrafin exclaimed that the Talon and her are one, and that they are the one true god of the Bloodfins. And with a brave and convincing from Echo, the High Priestess committed to this new direction. Lyrafin demanded that a god without worship is no god at all, and asked the Bloodfins to live for her, and to let the people know that the Talon is back, and that she will save the people, and that there will only be room for one god for the Koatoa. And with all that, the priests were assembled along with the remaining Bloodfin forces, and a plan was put together. Lyrafin was elevated to godhood by the combined worship of the Koatoa. The rune carvings the priests attempted were reviewed together by Vashka and Anvazal, with a top priority rush to make stencils, combined with the names of the merfolk and the Koatoa, one stencil for each 5 symbols around the Chaos Rift. The revelry and celebration of the new god was cut short, as a deep note of a great horn signaled activity at the breach. The party asked for magic to extend their stay underwater, and Echo was bestowed a suspected illegal weapon the traveler once carried and left behind, only known as Buster Call. The coalition of forces assembled at the rift's edge. Swarms of slod tadpoles hovered murderously over the breach and charged at the opposing force. The Koatoa and heroes formed a spherical defense, shielding the priestesses and Anvisal as they began their high-pressure jet inscription. Bori shielded the group with intuition as shouts rang out, "For the Caprasutris! For the Azure Scale!" as tooth and claw met harpoon and shield. As the group moved as one from the first completed rune, a large red slod emerged from the rift, charging towards the group. Freemy met their advance head-on, taking a heavy blow, but holding it at bay as the defense reformed around the monster. Thelgar held the rear guard with Freemy as the group moved to the second room, but then a blue slod emerged, stronger than the last and more fearsome from the red, and charged in, doing heavy damage to the strongest of them all. Thelgar and Freemy being pushed back by the might of the ferocious beasts. Priests cast waves of healing magic on the tight formation, saving some, but one by one, the group began losing numbers, ripped to shreds by the fierce rending strikes of the murderous slod. Echo hefted Buster Call and landed shot after shot of magically propelled bolts to devastating effect. Anvisal resurrected a fallen slod as a ghoul and sent it into the fray, frantically calling for the names of the fallen, adding as much soul power to the runes while dodging blows that would cleave him in one swipe. Then, a thunderous roar erupted so loud it shook the rocks themselves as the behemoth stirred below the rift's edge. Bori strained his mind and telekinetically slammed the blue slod, who was overwhelming their defense, back into the chasm from which he came. The fallen carcass of the slod was torn to shreds after falling into the chasm. The battle reached its crux, where warriors on both sides dropping the chaos elemental clawed its way into the realm. Its body, a vortex of pure elemental chaos, and it ripped through the fray, leaving only death to friend and foe alike. Its single attacks laying warriors low and right. The elemental swelled with light and detonated in a chaos flare, sending flaming debris flying in all directions. Our heroes only staying on their feet as Bori stopped much of the debris as blood flowed from his ears and nose as the strain mounted. Anvisal and the remaining priests scrambled to complete the sigils, with Anvisal using silvery barbs to narrowly deflect a comet of debris heading straight for the priests. The Koatoa and heroes dropped volleys of fire on the Terror and the Slod, while Thelgar and a transformed Lyrafin held the beast at bay, with Thelgar's spear and Lyrafin's super death roll. But the vortex of terror could not be contained, and lunged towards the larger group, laying waste to almost a third of the force in one devastating swath of death, completely eviscerating bodies whole. Koatoa were crushed, sucked into the blender of terror, and reduced to bloody chum, screaming all the way. But the group did not give up. It was now or never, all or nothing. The vortex began to slow and unravel under the withering hail of fire. The slod lay dead in droves. The battle was won. The remaining 2 runes were completed in complete and somber silence. At the last inscription, the runes came to life with a blue magical glow. It seemed that time stopped imperceptibly around the party. A merfolk, illuminated in gold light, walked past them, one after another, silently joining hands and forming a circle around the rift and fading into pure iridescent energy with an amber flash, again and again, until the flashes strobed so fast that a pure blinding light shone brighter than the sun, then winked out of existence, leaving only darkness and silence. For a split second, in the disorientation, a familiar raven voice was heard amidst the blackness. "I didn't choose." And so the session resumes. The battlefield is silent. A priestess nurses a festering wound on Thelgar's chest, extracting a fast-growing slod tadpole from his wound. "Ah, damn the depths. Is the battle truly over? Did we win?"
I think I think we won this battle. For now.
For now.
Seems as though everything is sealed.
We did it. We did it.
We did it.
You folks can live in peace. It's done. Yeah. He's trying to start a riot.
Let's absolutely go.
Roll me a performance.
And hopefully. Anvil performance. That's going to be. Oh my gosh, 16.
Holy crap. So at first it's quiet, and then people start listening, and one by one you see fist and fin raised in the air, spears, some broken, some bloodied, some low, some high. Yeah! For Thraxis! And you hear, for Thelgar! And then you hear somebody in the back, for the Caprasuchus! And then somebody in the back jumps up, and it's just this little short, like, Koatoa fish. It's like, for the extra scale! And then just, the whole crowd erupts. Like,
Thanks.
So the battle has concluded, and it is fairly safe. You guys don't see any slod or any direct threats, and the Chaos Rift itself has been sealed and is no longer active. Right now, there's some of the priests are collecting the fallen, and you see that some of the soldiers are actually crossing their spears and putting together makeshift like pole bearer poles, and are carrying the dead back into the formation that you all have reconvened in. So that's one thing that you notice. The priests doing some final last rites and some prayers over these fallen, others being checked for wounds and ensuring that no slod infection has taken course as Thelgar is treated.
That's
What would you all like to do?
I can help go round. Echo wants to help go around and help cure wounds where he can.
nice.
It could definitely be helpful because the one healer that has like a healing spell left, they
We
basically
really
just
used
used
that
it.
up.
Yeah. All right, he's gonna do that. What do you need, my brother?
Actually,
You need some curing of wounds?
Anvil almost killed somebody last time he tried to help with medicine, so he's gonna sit this one out.
Stay away.
Yeah.
Vaksha, the ye old mystic, as Anvizal likes to call her,
Ye old
responds
mystic.
to you. Treat the spear throwers and the frontliners. They took the most damage. Us priests have our magical wards. We took hits, but we're okay too. She directs you to a group of the lesser guys, these little fish boys, and
Nice.
some of the very few remaining actual foot soldiers.
Woo.
Okay.
We're gonna need to pump them numbers. You guys have a hatchery at home? Like,
Yeah. All right. Well,
I think.
roll me a couple d8s. We'll see how this goes. I think that's what your
Okay.
cure wounds is, right? It's a d8,
It is.
or is it 2d4? I think it's 1d8.
It's a D8.
It's a
It's a
D8.
D8.
It's like d8 plus your modifier, right? So.
And then I have about 2 spell slots.
How many do you want to spend, or any at all?
I'll just spend all of them.
Cool.
Just go for it.
Groovy.
So just 2d8 then?
Yeah. Plus your modifier twice.
Yeah, all my stuff. 2d8. Well, I guess I could just
Yeah, you could just cast it twice. Whatever's easiest on you.
boink.
Oh no.
Did it work?
Didn't roll. I
Just
think
a
like for the
description.
spells, you have to click on them a certain way to get them to roll.
Doink. Oh, cast at what level? Here we go. I feel like such a boomer. All right. Nice.
Okay.
I got a 4 and a 7 for my cure wounds.
So this guy right here, he was actively bleeding out, but you were able to not only stabilize him, but actually close the wound to basically a trickle with that. He's looking a lot better. He's actually back up on his own 2 fins. So
Excellent.
some of the slod bodies are being kind of pushed and rolled in a pile, and people are stabbing them, making sure that they're dead. And the remains of the chaos elemental is kind of a swirling little dust cloud. You ever like put your finger in silt in the bottom of a puddle and just swirl it? Like that's basically what's remaining of the of the once great chaos elemental, and that's over here, where the X is.
Oof, nice.
Diane, do you wish to see if there is anything left of that team? There is anything that it might have left behind?
Always worth a try.
You can't say no to that.
Yeah. Looks at what
Right.
used to just be a blender, like,
Hmm.
if I'm really careful, I bet I could stick my hand in there,
Heavy metal.
pull some things out.
Boy,
Hey,
will
look.
walk next to you if you go up to it.
Nice.
All
Appreciate
aboard the board bus.
Yep.
All aboard the board bus.
On the board.
Yeah, I'd absolutely go raid this thing.
So, size, it's small. Like, imagine like a gallon of like silt and gravel in the bottom of like a 5-gallon bucket of water, and like I'm taking the bucket and spinning it like this. That's about the size and scope of this little pile. But it's
Okay.
spinning, you know, just hanging out.
Okay, I would be so curious. So, something I'm gonna try, and hopefully this doesn't just destroy the vial that I try it with. If I take one of the cool vials that I've got, like one of the chonkier ones from Gimbal the Great, right? That I've managed to mend. If I like top down, like swish and cap to the bottom, and then like move some of the silt and then put a cap on, does it contain this swirling? Like, is this just a permanently swirling mass, or is it like winding down?
It seems to be permanently swirling. It hasn't like settled and died down like a normal cloud of dust would.
In that case, I'm gonna try and like, as if scooping a chunk of jello off of something, I'm gonna try and cap a side of this. Just have like a
Excellent.
crazy little conflux like vial.
For me and for flavor purposes, where are you aiming? Like around the edge, right through the center? Like where are you trying to get the essence?
You know, I'm gonna go for. Can I roll an investigation just to see if there's
Yes.
anything that stands out? Like, is there a
You
core here?
Go ahead and roll me a perception and an investigation, and yeah,
Happily.
it's definitely a smart
Happily.
move.
Yeah. So perception's gonna be a 21.
Oh shit!
Investigation's gonna be a 24. Let's go!
Oh shit!
Oh,
So like
It smells of magic.
you almost let your crazy curious side get the best of you. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna like scoop
I
up
almost
some
put
of this
my hand into a
crazy-
blender. Like,
But that's when you saw it. There is a flash of amber coming from the swirl, just as the dirt and debris and the stones would clear every now and then. You'd see just a little bit peek through. At first, you thought it was just a shimmer of metal that's caught up in the cloud, and you can tell that this shimmer is coming from some type of object suspended in the middle of this little tiny tornado, right in the middle.
okay. I'm gonna try and get that. Gonna use my strongest little implement that Gimbal has so graciously gifted to me. Not even acknowledging the goblin.
Yeah, dude.
Or he's gonna intuition
Oh, thank you.
on Anvazal.
Before I stick my hand in there,
Mhm.
I'll try my best to get that.
Yeah, just give me give me a sleight of hand. It's not
Hell
hard,
yeah!
but we're still gonna see if you nat one.
I'll try. Listen, I'm book wise. I'm pretty good with sleight of hand usually. I can see.
Yeah, he's he's a real page turner. He ain't afraid of. All right, so you grab your hand in there and you feel warmth. It's a little abrasive as you stick your hand in this swirling mess, but it doesn't hurt. It's uncomfortable, and that's when you pull it out. And Bori and Anvazal, this is what he pulls out. It's about the size of your fist.
Oh,
Jeez.
Oh.
well, that's freaking cool.
Yeah.
So
This.
I'm definitely not gonna be looking to touch it directly. I'm gonna try and like put a jar over this thing and then from the bottom cap it,
Sure. Yeah.
and hopefully the glass doesn't explode in my hands.
While it's warm, you didn't have to make any saves.
Perfect.
It's not interacting with the water. It's just this crazy half rock, half gem formation, glowing with energy. The swirls and the intricate patterns on the crystal, they look really appealing. And like they're almost actively swirling. It's not just a crystal.
I'm gonna look at this in awe, and then like an idea sparks. Echo, I found the power source. Oh,
What? A power source?
the schematics. The schematics that gimbal. We found it back in the cave, the goblin cave. I found
Oh
what's
my
gonna power
God.
it. I know what's gonna power it. Listen, if I can make this for you, I've seen what you did with that other war crime. I'm gonna make you a better one.
Look. Okay, he's gonna swim over real fast. He's just quitting. He's like, Emzol, if you can make this gun for me, he's like sweating underwater. He's like, if you can make this gun for me, I will be forever in your debt, bro.
We have
I need this gun.
We have a piece. We have a piece. Listen, I know you hate goblins. I know you hate goblins. I know you hate goblins, right? I know you hate goblins.
I hate them so bad.
Oh, we might need to find that artificer. We might need to find her.
Bro.
Listen, it's contract work, okay? They're always weird. Listen,
We can do it.
you don't look into their views. You don't look into who they are. They're the best person for your wallpaper, and you really want to have that. You want to have that nice house, don't you?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
So what if they stab vagrants or
It's
throw children?
Fine.
Listen, we're gonna have the best.
Shit. Echo,
Yeah.
as you're having this idea being sold to you, where are you? What's your reaction like?
I mean, he's literally like, he's panicking. Like he wants the gun. Like he wants the gun. Question mark.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. He's ecstatic. He's like, look. Don't get me wrong. I'm all about calling Buster, but if we can get this gun up and working, imagine the absolute carnage I'm gonna rain down on these goblins. It will not see what hit them.
Okay, but the artificer, I handle her until
Okay.
the gun is made.
And
That's
then who knows
fine.
what happens to the goblin after that?
I don't know. That's not for me to
Exactly.
decide.
You know,
It
if she
wouldn't-
disappears, that's fine.
I mean, that wouldn't be too left field. She did run.
Shame.
She did run that one time. I'm just saying, for the duration of the contract. Okay, this is good. This is good. Actually, could you hang on to this? I feel you're a little more robust than me. I'm not gonna put this in my backpack.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Don't worry, bro. I got you.
So you're just gonna smell like crazy oil and uranium now.
Oh
So
yeah.
you've got this
and
crystal.
Just unstable
see.
isotopes.
Yes.
The fractals are swirling, almost mesmerizing, as Anvizal, a creature of science, hands you this crystal. It's warm to the touch, but otherwise unobtrusive. What do you do with the crystal?
Can I can I smell it? Like, does it like what other than the fact that it's warm do I observe about this crystal?
Ooh, roll me a perception check.
Okay. I'm rolling a quick percepi. He got a nat 20 on the perception.
Oh!
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
Oh my
That's
god.
You're like, this is for the gun. It's okay. Maybe
He's connected. He's like soul linked to this crystal at this point.
At this point, I don't think I could tell you that it's not. I don't think.
I'm
you'd believe
really
me at this
happy
point.
that I gave it to you, Echo. It was meant to be.
Oh my
So-
god.
This is pretty interesting. So you're staring into its crystalline depths, and you almost get lost. You roll me a Constitution saving throw. It's not bad, but just roll me a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna see how your inner ear is doing.
How's my? Got a 19 on my con save.
You almost experience vertigo looking into the depths of the fractals of this shard, and then you ever like do that activity where you stare at the piece of paper and then you look up and you see like the different patterns.
Yeah.
I forget what that's called. So you finally look up after staring in this crystal for who knows how long, and the world looks a little different to you. Anvizal is kind of red colored. Like
Oh.
he has a tint of red. It's like he just dyed his skin a little bit.
Oh.
Okay.
Bori,
How
not
does
so
everyone else?
much.
Oh, how does Bori look?
Bori looks like Bori.
It's just Amazol.
It's just Anvizal. If
Bro.
you look at the other folk behind you, you have most people look normal. A couple people have like a very light pink hue to them. Some of the younger soldiers and maybe one or two of the older priests. It's almost like you're seeing in shades of red on top of the reality that you see.
I'm gonna describe. Actually, bro, Amazol, did you look into this crystal?
No, not until I run a few tests. Absolutely. Did you look into the crystal?
Definitely look into the crystal, bro. I'm seeing some weird stuff here.
Why don't you put
Bro,
that in your? You should put that in your pack until I can look at that.
Bro,
Like, what kind of weird stuff? No, hold on.
I'm seeing different. You are. You look different, Amazol. You look different these days. There's a couple
like,
other people.
kind of like a Justice like worn out robe, like good different.
Yeah, you do. You look here. Look into the crystal. Look, see what I see, bro.
We'll do that when we get up top.
Bori, get over here. You want to look into a crystal?
I'm not gonna stop you, Bori.
I do not know if I wish to look into the crazy chaos
Come
crystal.
on, Bori, just look into the crystal, bro.
Oh,
It'll be fine.
okay. Alright. He'll look into it for a time.
roll me a perception
Alright.
and a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Percepi and Constitution.
Dang.
Ooh.
So
1724.
you gaze into the crystal, and yeah, after a while you can tell that it almost has a dizzying effect, but you've got a really strong sense of balance, and you kind of you don't even experience vertigo. You just your stomach turns a little bit. You get that light feeling in your stomach when you go on the swing too high, or you jump that drop.
Oh god.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that's weird, but like then you snap out of it. It's just your depth perception was clearly affected as you were staring into an unknown like distance on a 2D surface. Other than that, everything looks normal to you. Anvizol looks just like the old handsome Anvizol that you know.
Doesn't he look different?
He doesn't look different.
No. Nothing looks different, Reiko.
He looks like he got dipped into like I don't know, like a little like rose dye. Like he's just looking real peachy. I don't know what to.
No, he looks perfectly fine to me.
I've heard stranger things.
Well, I don't know. I feel like, and then that guy, and I'm just gonna point out the people who look a little different.
Or
All of
look
these
at him.
people look different.
None of them look different to me.
No.
Bro, I
I-
swear I'm not crazy.
Are you
Framey
sure
chimes
about
up,
that?
I
Reiko?
believe you. I've seen
Oh.
weirder things in the Feywild.
Oh, interesting. Well, Freemy, do you see? Look, Freemy, get over here. Look at this.
Get
crystal.
over here.
Yeah, give me a second.
Or he'll just go over and stand next to Annie.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I don't know either. This is very strange.
Echo actually said I look a little better now, so let's just see how it plays out.
At least your complexion turned to a rosy red instead of the pale white that it is now.
Remy has a similar experience to you, Bori. I don't see any differently, but it did make me almost a little dizzy, but it wasn't a big deal.
I felt the same, just the turning of the stomach for once and then nothing.
Perhaps
Well-
the priests may know more, but I think that the crystal is fine for now.
I have no clue what this means, but I'm just gonna note down in my head all the people that were pink in case it goes away.
Okay. You could get names if you wanted names.
Oh, that is true. I could just swim. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna swim around him and be like,
I'll write 'em
"Hello,
down.
good sir. I love your hue today. Can I get your name?"
I love your hue today.
That's great. So
I'm ready.
I'll give you a couple names here. These are the people. I'll put them in the chat.
Okay.
There's 5 of them that were varying shades of pink, similarly colored to Anvizol. Merkshal, Gloomtide, Deep Current, Shadowfin, and Abislash.
Are they all casters?
No. 3 of them are warriors, 2 of them are priests. 4 of them are young, 1 of them is old.
Can I ask one of the priests about it?
Sure.
Just be like, "Hey, great to meet you." Which one of them is a priest?
So the priest, the priest closest to you is Ye Old Mystic, Vasha.
Yeah.
And she was one of the pink ones, so it's up to you if you want to ask her or not, but you can.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna ask
Yeah.
her.
Sure. So what do you ask her?
So, great work in the battle, by the way. Loved your style. Real quick, we got a crystal from that elemental over there, and when I looked into it, some people began to glow pink. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I'm hallucinating. My friends looked into it and they didn't see anything, but do you happen to know, like, of any reason why this may be happening? Just, from your underwater lore or something like that?
She's thinking on it. Let's give her a roll. So she rolled an 11. I do not know offhand what this is, but this is some type of core shard from the slain Chaos Beast. Perhaps it has somehow imbued you with a glimpse into its reality, its power. I would not know more without magically identifying the crystal itself, because from my experience it seems very magical.
Oh,
I do not
okay,
have
well,
the
thank
current
you.
spells to tell you more. And I am
Ah,
sorry.
that's such a shame. It's truly regrettable. Well, I happen to know identify. I mean, I'm prepared. So I guess we'll just...
Oh. Oh.
She's like
Well,
pulling debris out of her
sorry, do
body.
we need to
like,
take a little
I'm
break?
so glad.
Well,
So glad that you brought identify into a combat scenario.
Oh, well, thank you for the help.
The
I'm gonna
raspberries.
go back.
Thank you. So, you guys want to identify it, or you want to just worry about that later?
Do you want me
Or
to
not at all.
identify this right now?
I mean, you don't have to do it right now, but I would like to know why people are glowing pink.
Absolutely, I'm gonna do it right now. I have a leftover spell slot, so I can just do that.
That's true. I'm gonna
Actually,
do
I've got a few. I've been using spell scrolls. I'm shiny.
You
Yeah,
were able to
absolutely
rock.
cast identify.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've just been leaning on other people. Incredible.
Well, you didn't have to recast Water Jet.
Heck
You
yeah.
just rocked that. So, Alu, as you're just magically just trying to learn and divine what this is, you realize that this is a chaos shard, a gem of elemental chaos infused with power, and that after staring into the crystalline depths of this gem, the world appears in a red hue for a short time, allowing those who have the sight, unsure what the sight means, to gleam into its fractals and see the threads of chaos and her agents and learn of its nature. Chaos seen in this way is not inherently good or bad, but is an indicator of the propensity of change that person can bring into the world or into the timeline. That's what you get. It's up to
So
you
you
what
probably
you say.
you probably just hear Ambasol. He's like reading this out loud as if he's like going down, and when he gets to like Agents of Chaos, he's like, "Hey!"
Yeah.
Oh, this is all you trying to be chaotic on us, or like are you holding out, bro? Like what's going on there?
I'm just reading the way this rock sees the world. Right? This is one lens. This is one perception. All right.
That's
So
so
expensive.
true.
I do not know, Annie. You are pretty chaotic.
Okay. Yeah.
You are
All right.
unpredictable at times.
Yeah, but this is a rock. You gonna read into a rock? I read rocks.
I mean, that was a pretty powerful rock. Like, I don't know about you, but like, I couldn't become a tornado. So,
No, the thing did spread up a lot of these fish.
Some of these fish
Well,
are completely obliterated. Gone.
Yeah, like just absolutely just
There's
missed.
no remains.
Mhm.
Well, that's what it does. I guess I've got the sight. I genuinely don't know what that means.
I don't know, bro, but whatever it means, I'm sure it's great. You're just gonna give him a little reassuring pat on the back.
Thanks.
I am curious what kind of effect this will have on your the magical firearm.
Oh, that.
Good question.
Right, that. Well, it's
Well,
gonna be
I'm
great.
You
I mean,
might want to double check on the what it might do.
No. This is great. You heard it. It's incredibly powerful. What else do you need to know?
Exactly.
And what if it only targets specific peoples? Like the Agents of Chaos.
Ooh, didn't think about that.
Or those that are not Agents of Chaos.
Well,
not.
this
There are
sort of thing.
many unknowns here.
Yeah, but that's why we have to test it. We don't even we've got the mock-up. It's not even built yet. You're worrying too much.
I'm just laying out a couple observations.
True. So, what you're saying is, if we do end up building it before we fire it off, we should have at least one other user who's been identified with the site, in the event that it does target them. It wouldn't
So
be
you are wanting to use yourself as target practice. That is very noble, Randy.
I feel
That
like
is
I'm
very
the only one who's really
commendable.
like seeing stuff right now. Like I feel like as far as like sight goes, like I feel like I'm the only one who's like seeing the redness.
I
So
do believe
like,
that is
but the
correct.
red is definitely concerning on many levels. Yeah. So you know what? We'll just do it. Like life is short. Like we can make a gun and
Speak for
fire it.
yourself.
Yeah, maybe we can use like an artificer or something like that for target practice. Like I just feel like maybe do something like that.
Yeah,
after the commission is
Of
done.
course, after the gun is complete. Well, it's a good way to test whether they did their job well or not.
She's right,
Listen, I'm just gonna have to ask you to not be shady during the initial dealings.
Okay, fine. I'll be normal.
Normal smelling?
No.
You're going to take a bath before it.
Never that.
That is wonderful.
No. Hey, don't try and touch my sheen.
Your protective layer, yeah? So, Thelgar is going to kind of limp over to you all. His wounds have been freshly bandaged. And I think we should take our dead and return. Just to be safe. Link up with the others and tell them what happened. Tell them of our victory. Let us return as heroes and survivors.
Big old pat on the back.
Oh! He definitely winces.
Yep, that means you're still alive, old man. Let's head back as heroes.
Hey, it's just weakness leaving the body.
Oh, goodness.
Blurry will definitely assist carrying back the dead.
Awesome. So I'm gonna put you in the back here with the pole bearers, and we are going to do the biggest copy pasta ever.
Yes.
Right. Let's get you guys loaded on the next page before I transition you guys there. Ruvalicious. I'm going to shrink you guys down. That's all right.
It should be fine.
Calling Echo short.
Has Lyrafin transformed back? Or is she still in the Caprasuchus form?
She's still rocking the Caprasuchus, man.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Unless you
Rolling
guys want
back
to.
in as their god.
She's just been hanging out, people have been coming up and patting her scales, and she's been trying to interact with the Koatoa and take care of the wounded, and so Thelgar sounds off a roll call as Vashka leads one final prayer for the fallen. And the survivors finish creating the stretchers with the crossed harpoons and spears, taking up their poles, burying the dead in a procession, slowly escorting them with the greatest respect. You all make the slow approach back to Thraxis, and in this travel, nothing of importance happened, but the warriors are silent. the entire time. Some holding back grunts of pain and winces as their wounds move, but they soldier on with pride and with sorrow for those that they lost. And you find several more Bloodfin warriors standing at attention, harpoons and spears raised in salute, bidding you entrance through the city main gates. And that's when you see it. The entire city is watching you, circle of scales and all. Their leaders told the city what was at stake and what you were fighting for. And not a dry eye in sight. Hundreds of Koatoa cheer for you as you pass by. Some weep for those lost. Others throw undersea flowers at your feet. Confetti fish swim excitedly about, stirring around large parade floats made in the image of the Caprasuchus. Some of the decoration look decades old and faded, as if many have been brought out from years in storage, dusted off and displayed once again and proud. Lyrafin holds the talon high for the Bloodfins, for her people. So what's your all's reaction to seeing all these folk just going nuts right now, partying?
My response is magic. Some sort of like fireworks show or something to kind of like festivities, right? Coming back as heroes. It's 100% going to be centered around Lyrafin, by the way. Let me see what I've got.
Oh, hell
yeah, I just like Presignation. Like, just change the color of the water. Just make her... Yeah, I'll change it to just be like this deep azure blue wherever she swims.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Bori?
Bori probably is just grinning ear to ear. Probably a little bit of tears in his eyes, because he hasn't had this much praise directed towards him in probably about 2 years.
Wow. Nice. What about you, Sharkbait? What's Echo doing?
Well, Echo's gonna see Bori and he's gonna like wrap his arm around him and be like, "You did this, bro!" Like he's gonna be hyping him up, and then he's gonna be hyping up everyone else as well. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, got this."
Like it.
We all did this together.
He's getting into it.
Echo. So as you're cheering on your allies and bolstering everyone around you, roll me a perception check.
Uh-oh. Am I perceiving things? Let's see.
No.
Perception. 7.
It's,
Maybe just really distracted
Not the right things, no.
by all the festivities.
Roll me a
really
D4.
soaking it in. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I can do that. Surely this won't hurt me in any way, shape, or form. I got a 3.
So for quite a bit, you feel like your gait has gotten a little heavier.
No!
But that's when you realize that there is a small child tugging at your cloak. A small Koatoa child.
So I didn't notice him until it's been a few steps.
Yeah, it's been a few steps.
Okay. Can I help you, my little dude?
Oh, hi. Have you seen my dad?
Oh.
Can you roll a history check?
Yeah. Have I seen that? Maybe. Got a 13?
So with a 13, you remember a Koatoa that looked strikingly like this Koatoa child actually was in between you and the blender whenever the chaos elemental made the charge and just like ground up like a third of your ranks. So you narrowly escaped, and this guy pushed you out of the way, and he was gone.
Mm.
Sorry, Echo, but
the
good
kid-
luck. That one's on
He
you.
chimes up more. He said he was coming back. He said he was gonna stop the monsters. He said you were gonna make everybody safe. Did you do it? Did he make it back home? Did he win?
I was just gonna stare at this kid. And he's just gonna like it's like the gears are turning in his brain. And then he's just gonna start bawling. Like he's bawling his eyes out. He's gonna scoop up the little kid and he's gonna like take him with him. And he's just gonna continue crying and walking in the parade.
My boy!
He's taking the child with
Roll
him.
me a
Well, you don't have to worry about the parents being upset.
Damn. That's
Too
Oh
soon.
my god.
pretty heart wrenching. Roll me a general charisma for how comforting, or performance if you have a better performance, for how comforting you are to this child. It's a pretty
they're
genuine
both
reaction.
Dang. Oh,
Yeah.
heaven.
It's with your actions, he definitely feels emotionally supported. He's crying too because like
Good.
it definitely wasn't the reaction that made him hopeful, but
Yeah.
it sounds like he's got someone that that maybe shares his pain. And he asked, "Was it scary? Are you scared too?"
You know, it was scary, but your dad, he was the bravest man out there. He's just gonna like, he's just gonna be like your dad. He's just gonna be telling him stories about his dad. Well, I guess he
Man.
only has the one story, but he's
Yes.
Hey, I mean, you can just start making stuff up. Let's go.
that's true. He could be out there like, he could be out there like your dad. You know, he just was the best. You know, we have all of our lives to thank for him, and he just, what's your name, little dude?
My name's Bloop.
Blue. Oh my god.
Was he
Okay.
brave without his necklace? I was worried about him when he gave it to me, that he would need it.
Man, I can't emotionally handle this. This is he was so brave. He was so brave. You would have been so proud of him. You should have seen him out there. He saved us all single-handedly.
He's starting to process and accept that his dad's not coming back. And he's just clutching this little silver chain with a little glass bead and something like bright blue and colorful in it. And he just kind of looks down and he says, "My dad gave this necklace to me. He said it was given to him a long time ago when someone from above helped them. He said it helps when you feel scared, and to wear it when he was gone. And he told me that it would make me brave. And I hope he didn't need it too." And he shows you the necklace.
Oh my god. Little buddy, you're gonna have to be brave in his wake. You're gonna have to take on the necklace now. And someday, maybe when you're a little dad, well, I mean, I guess you'll be larger by then, but when you're a dad, you can give it to your child, and you can make sure that they can have it when they need it.
Roll me
He's
a
just
perception
sobbing.
check on the necklace.
Okay. His accent's gone, by the way. It's been fake this entire time.
No!
No.
Oh!
I feel betrayed.
Okay, he's
funny,
got a
mister.
12. 12 in perception.
So as you're like choking up, you know, you're forgetting the bro dude accent. You look at this necklace that he's been beaming about, you know, and waiting for roll 20. It's just this cute little chain with a metal flower and this glass bead with this tiny blue bloom inside, and with the perception of 12, roll me a history check. Oh my god, you rolled a nat 20.
Nat 20 on the history. Let's go.
I was not expecting this. You know exactly where this flower came from.
Oh.
You know exactly. From a little town in the material realm in the Verdant Forest called the Boro.
Let's go. What? Okay. So he's like drying his eyes. What? Hang on. Where did your dad say he got this necklace?
He said it was given to him a long time ago when someone from above helped them.
Do you know who helped?
He helped us all. I don't know. There's lots of stories about him.
Do you know his name?
History. Let's see what little guy knows.
Little bloop.
Luke. Oh.
Dude, little bloop's like, I don't think he had a name. I think he was called, like, he walked around and like went from place to place, and that was his name. But that's all I remember. I don't remember the name itself. Does that help?
The Traveler.
That was it. It was the Traveler. The Traveler gave him this necklace. Do you know the flower?
I do actually. I come from the place where this flower came from.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Do you know the Traveler?
I may be closer to the Traveler than I think. Because this comes straight from my hometown. Very interesting. Well, thank you, little bro.
He gives you a big hug. Roll me a perception with the big hug.
Big hug. Poor little guy. All right, an 8.
So he gives you a little hug, and he says, "Thanks. What was your name again?"
My name is Echo.
Thanks, Echo. You taught me to be brave today. I don't need the necklace anymore. And he swims away, and it's the last you see of little Blue.
Oh, Blue.
I mean, at least for now, little Blue.
Please make Bloop a recurring character.
Habius comes back like years down the road, jacked. It's just this jacked fish man on the surface.
Yeah.
My name's Bloop.
My name's
I remember you.
All right.
I am Blue.
All right, I'll make a note. Bloop requested for a comeback tour.
Please.
All right. So
Wow.
You don't realize it, but Bori and Vizal, you saw this child place a necklace on an Echo and swim away. That was They were crying about something, but
You good?
He's dead.
Are you?
We killed him. We killed his father. We failed him. We failed him. He's just a mess. He's an absolute mess.
Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy.
oh,
Let's let it all out.
He's just
And-
dying.
I didn't think you could cry underwater. This is new to me. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I use humor to cope with stress and trauma. I'm pretty broken up about this too, man. I'm not good under pressure. I don't know. Is this helping?
Neither was Bloop's dad.
Oh,
No.
the pressure shredded him.
Dude, what are you
Low
rocking these
yield
nat
and bearing
20s?
of low.
It's
I
crazy.
know.
It's pretty wild right now.
He's
These were
so
both
perceptive.
nat 20 level, like, you get a cool thing if you nat 20 for both of for the Chaos Shard and for Little Bloop. So,
Oh, Little Bloop.
you are 2 for 2 with these right now.
I love that for me.
Incredible.
The Traveler. I need to hunt him down.
That's right.
Oh, dang.
Run up on
Hunt
this
him
guy.
down, put a spear in him.
Not like violently, but like just to know what's up.
Yeah, just breaks the
Hunter's
door down.
mark.
Hunter's mark.
Yeah,
Oh my
I mean,
goodness.
I guess, yeah. Prophecy of
So-
the Traveler.
Where do you guys... So the procession is beginning to basically end where some of these warriors are filtering off, who knows where, but the rest of the body, along with Thelgar and the priests, seem like they're headed back to the... I forget what I call it, but where the Circle of Scales are, the main
Oh,
chamber
nice.
at
Yeah.
the Citadel.
Bori's still aiding with carrying these bodies.
Great. So the bodies, they will be taken and consecrated
Good.
at a place beside where you guys are going. So the bodies are staying with the main group.
Nice.
So if you guys would like to go back to the... Oh, it's the Scales of Judgment. Yes, that's what I called it.
Dang, the scales of judgment. That's pretty good.
I love
Thought
it.
so.
Pretty sick.
Yeah, I'd totally
Yeah,
tag
let's go
along.
back.
Cool.
Make sure we're wrapped up before we get going.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see what you guys do after this. So, and did I bring you guys to this? Yes, I did. Okay. So you guys get back. The wounded have been taken to one of those side rooms that opened up before, and there are some minor priests that are blessing the bodies and preparing them and consecrating them and preparing them for family, etc. Let me get these guys off the screen. So they're out of the picture, and the rest can stay. And yeah, you've got Padi Gunga, and I'll get him out of here because he's already with you guys. We are in your debt. You have overcome our greatest adversary, and were there for us in our greatest moment of need. We are forever in your debt, and have you to thank for reuniting us with our true savior, Lyrfin and the Caprasuchus, and her followers. And he just kind of motions to you all, because that's his perspective. Like, okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
I have a few gifts for you all, to do what we can for you all. I declare you all honorary citizens and heroes of Thraxis, the Sunken Citadel. You are all welcome at any time, and can stay at the Royal Palace for as long as you would like. And of course, you are always welcome by our God as well. I also am happy to offer you a monetary token for your efforts. Please understand that for the last several decades, our society has functioned in a war economy. We have directed all of our efforts, societal, economic, political, towards surviving. and fighting to keep others like yourselves, safe until a final solution could be found. This is a great time for us, but it's a time to rebuild. I only have so many things to give as my thanks. The most I can do, well, the least I can do is my hospitality. But I would like to provide you with something else, something that I think you could make much out of. And he presents to you, he wheels out 4 boxes of, they're like they're undersea boxes. They're metal lined, and he has one of his little dubers open up one of these boxes, and inside are stacks of these. It's marble that's got gold veins running through it, and about like a fourth of the marble is this cool like blue marble, and he explains that this is Koatoa currency. We call it Ter, and you will have to forgive us. The Koatoa currency has not been in circulation for hundreds of years, as the Bloodfins have been cut off from other civilizations. Of course, the more physically relatable merfolk benefited more from the kindness and understanding of other species. But I am happy to provide you all a large sum of Bloodfin Ter. While the actual gold amount in each Ter is much less than what I hear exists in the copper and the silver and the gold pieces above water, this marble is a very rare form of marble with this naturally occurring gold. We cut it into a coin using water jets. This currency is not valued significantly outside of our borders. Most currencies, as we understand, if it is recognized as foreign, then the amount of gold that resides in it is usually used as a determination of base value. That is something that I cannot say is a benefit for you. But hear me out. If one day this was a currency that was accepted as a peer, and perhaps even as superior in the larger market, this coin would be much more valuable to you then than it ever would be now. Think of this as my faith and hope in you all, that through the prosperity that you have provided and the opportunity provided to us to again live and grow past mere survival, that one day this investment into our future that you made could benefit you greatly by this gift. And yeah, he cracks these boxes open, and you've got 500 Ter each, 100 TP Ter pieces of aqua marble, which is the blue, and 400 TP of white marble Ter.
So it sounds like 1,000 in total?
100 and 400. But the 400 is, it breaks down like gold, where one white marble is 10 aqua marble.
Nice.
Well, one aqua marble is 10 white marble, but so anyways, so you can basically think of it as gold and silver, 100 silver or 100 gold and 400 silver. However, there's no direct correlation if you were to bring this to any other market.
To the surface. All right.
Yeah.
Well, when in fish roam, spend like fish Romans do.
Absolutely. So yeah, he's given you this idea of, you can either probably spend it on stuff around, or if you hold on to it, and if it's worth something one day, you can get that Bitcoin action.
So we have how much aqua Ter and how much white Ter?
I will share the handout with you all now that the cat's out of the bag.
Nice.
Yep. So we got shark bait. Ooh ha ha.
Wow,
we got
yeah.
Bore Krios. Bore, it's really Theos, but it's Krios now.
Yes, we've both messed it up so many times. It's just Krios now.
Look at me. I am the Krios now.
That's
I
right.
am
So
the
if I
Krios.
show to players, let me know if you can see the description here.
Yes.
And that should have all the breakdown. Let me edit that. That was old. I actually gave you guys a little bit more. Gave you 500. I was like, nah, they earned it. This fake money.
Yeah.
Your Monopoly money.
Hmm.
So this should answer your breakdown, and it also gives you out of game like how much this is actually worth in gold, which is not much.
Yeah.
So I do have the Scroll of Water Jet. You used one to cast it. You still have one more, and that's also as a handout that you now have access to. And then the actual rune of sealing that you guys use, you now can see what that looks like. Chaos Shard. I will put that in yours. Shark bait. And Learfin has something for you all. So Learfin kind of chimes up. She transforms back into her merfolk form. She did that like on the way in. Is now an okay time for me to give you something? And she's talking in her normal voice. She's not like breaking up. Like she's glowing a little bit.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of
there.
course.
Sure.
Cool. She asks for a second. She goes and talks to the priests, talks to Padigunga, talks to the high priestess over here. I forget her name. It's like Nalitha or something. And the priests actually make a square around you guys, and they begin praying deeply with Nalitha at the head. And she asks you all, can you please line up beside each other? And Freemy says, sure, okay. Stands up. Battle Priest. Yield Mystic.
Actually, here, let's get you on the table. Yeah, go. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Learfin, where you at? Do. How'd that ghoul survive?
Yeah, right? Get out of here.
Hey.
He wouldn't come back with us. Nah.
I wouldn't allow it.
I like how the broken spear somehow also made it with us. So Learfin begins pacing back and forth, kind of swimming in front of you. And she's deep in thought. She's deep in concentration. And she starts doing some type of chant under her breath that gets louder. Until eventually she looks up at you, and she's positively radiant, glowing, in fact. And she whispers to you all, beneath the shimmering waves of Kalvazarok, the currents whisper. And she begins actually like leaning down and like giving you all like a little kiss on the head, like right here, like one by one, as she's going through and saying all this. I, the Azure Scale, bestow upon thee a blessing born of victory against chaos, paid in souls of our peoples, sealed in blood of the unyielding and the brave. She looks around, the blood of friends and heroes. May the tides of fortune carry you safely through perilous waters, shielding you from harm's cruel embrace. Let the strength of the Caprisuchus surge within your hearts, a bastion of resolve against the tempest's furious wake. With scales of courage and fins of perseverance, may you navigate the treacherous depths of fate. May you find your way home when all other lights have snuffed out and the depths of despair are pressing in. Know the light in my heart burns brightest because of you. And she looks down, and you all feel this sensation warming within you, almost like the feeling of a shot as it kind of goes down your throat, warming you from the core. And Learfin bestows upon each of you a chaste kiss imbued with gentle and warm power. The blessing of the Azure Scale imbues you with 5 temporary HP and advantage against all saving throws for 1 minute. This blessing can only be used once as a reaction. When this blessing is used, an explosion of bright light illuminates the area like a lightning strike. All creatures who can see you and who have not been blessed with the Azure Scale must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the end of their next turn. Creatures with dark vision have disadvantage on this saving throw.
Dang.
I will give you guys that to add to your sheets. It's a 1-y, but that's her gift to you all.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
Potty Gunga will chime in. Have we pleased your subjects, Learfin? And he looks at you all.
Absolutely.
Yes. And
Thank you so much.
is it the white marble tar or the aqua marble that is worth more to people?
It's the aqua marble. The aqua marble, it goes for around 10 white marbles.
Very good, very good.
Okay.
Nice.
You and Rizal, roll me a perception check.
Yeah, sure. Perception check. Just give me half a moment here. Pulling it up. That's going to be a 9.
You know what?
9.
You know this sound.
Oh,
You know this sound.
which sound?
The pitter-patter of tiny feet, getting faster and faster.
Oh, what the heck? I'm gonna look around like, what? What's
And
around here right now?
This guy pops through the door. Sorry, I'm late. Ah!
In fact, you're right on time. So good of you to join us. You, I believe you were tasked recently by the Circle of Scales to show us to the markets.
Markets. Okay, I can take you guys. What'd I miss? Did you guys win?
You guys win.
Just a couple things. We did win. We won.
Yeah. Drops
Yes.
his scrolls. Starts doing a little happy swim around. We won. Padigunga sees that Bliplap is very excited and that he's been interested in spending time with you all lately. He chimes in. There is an ancient tradition, the cultural exchange, a symbolic tradition by the Bloodfins to exchange culture, art, knowledge with allies by performing a temporary exchange. Sending a Bloodfin of a particular acumen in exchange for another of a separate discipline between allies, with the goal of enriching both with new perspective and knowledge. The exchange, again, this is ancient and archaic. We've never had the opportunity to even consider it last until recalled by either side, and upon recall, an appropriate notice of a month is expected for travel times, farewells, etc. But during this time, it's expected within reason the receiving parties accommodate the exchanges. And, well, what I'm saying is, if you wanted someone to come with you on your journeys above ground, we would be honored, and all you have to do is ask. Something to think about while you're shopping. Freemy gives you guys a look.
We will.
Could be interesting.
Yes.
So, are you saying that you are wanting one of us to stay with you as well for the exchange?
Just suggesting an ancient tradition. It is not my choice, but something to think about. I would like to consider ourselves allies, and I think we could be much more and better each other. But I do not know what road lies ahead. But I know that we are better because of you.
You have
Something to
given us
ponder.
much to think about.
We will have to discuss amongst ourselves.
Nice.
It does bring me some ideas. We will make sure to report back to you with our decision before we leave.
Learfin will chime in, you guys. Maybe then we can talk about what's next.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a lot.
So our work is not done here.
It is
And
not.
We still have
We
somebody
still have to find the boy's father.
Mhm.
Who?
yes.
Potty Gunga. Like, genuinely, like, who? Is
Oh,
this
right.
about a boy?
Yeah.
Not informed on this. Yes.
I don't think we really brought it up before, but the original reason why we came out here uh, before the Azure Scale came to us, we were looking for someone, a friend's father.
Elf? Merfolk? Human?
Tiefling. Blue.
Blue.
Really?
They said they were tiefling, right?
Yeah, blue tiefling. It was either a tiefling or a water genasi, one of the two. I couldn't remember.
Oh, goodness.
Guys, give me, I don't know, insight or perception, whatever. It's
Sure.
obvious enough for me to just tell you guys to roll.
Yeah.
18 for Bori.
15 for Echo.
Whoa.
23
Oh.
for Advisol. Let's
Oh.
go.
Dude, the room has changed. Like, there's murmurs. They're like, whoa, like, what are they talking about? Like, blue tiefling? Like,
Okay.
blue tiefling, you say?
Does that ring a bell?
We
Have you
know
seen
of
someone
only
come through
one
here?
that fits that description. We are aware of what we knew them as the blue-skinned foe, known only as the hunter, who clashed with Tarak Danam.
Yes. What were the results of the battle? Please, anything could be helpful.
The battle. We observed the clash from afar. We could not keep up with the dueling pair. They exchanged blows on the move, close to the surface. I had told you before that we had groups actively looking for Tarak Danam, as the time the time of the breach was approaching. We last saw Tarak Danam chase the hunter's ship as both traveled further into the center of the lake, towards the perpetual fog.
Can we still gain access to this area?
Nothing's stopping you from going there. It's the center of the lake with a perpetual fog. We don't really go into the fog, we swim in the water. We know of several large icebergs in the area. But apart from that, our business is under the water. But this was shortly before the barrier fell.
Hmm.
When we last saw them.
So, a while ago is what you're saying.
No, about 3 days ago.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
3 days. Would one of yours be able to guide us to their last known location?
Last known
Last
sighting.
seen.
We
Yes.
we could. It's a little outside of our territory. It's not close to the center of the lake, but we can definitely take you there.
Perhaps we should rest ahead of time. To ensure that we are at our best before we venture forth.
I agree.
Now we can help you stay underwater. We can help you breathe underwater. How are you able to avoid the pressures and the cold?
Through the blessing of the Azure Scale, of course.
I see. Okay. It's
Nailed it.
a magic that we do not possess. We have only extended your ability to breathe underwater, not being normal inhabitants of the area.
Breathing for now should be enough. If we need to explore somewhere much deeper, I have an idea on how we might go about it. But we can only do it one more time. So,
I
prefer we save that for now.
This hunter that you seek, of course, understand when we worshipped Draktanam, we saw them as a foe, but we have no ill will against this person, this hunter. I do not even know what his purpose is other than fighting Draktanam. Do you expect to find them under the sea, like you all?
We hope to find them whole.
At least alive. We
the
wish to
best-
return them to their son.
That would be the most ideal outcome. Though, if we get to the center of the lake and we're unable to find the boat, we might have to explore deeper. And I think if we have to do that, we already know what our answer is. At that point, we just want to recover the body, whatever we can.
Let's see.
You know how difficult it can be
Yes.
when a son is unable to move on. Family.
Yes. We will do what we can to support you in this endeavor. But
We will appreciate any help.
I'm sure we can discuss this perhaps over food and after we rest.
Yes.
I'm not sure what your timelines are, but we're here when you need us, and we're greatly in your debt.
Some
Thank you.
food may actually be pretty good right about now. It's been a while since we have eaten.
Too long.
Since we left the village, I believe. That is what? 5 hours now? 6?
It's a good time
Fair.
for a meal.
Oh yeah.
So, we've got a few things that we can be doing. I assure you, we will double back both to secure some form of cultural exchange and also to discuss next steps for finding the hunter, as you call them. Oh, how would the rest of you feel about going to the market, finding some food? We can talk on the way.
That sounds good to me.
I would love to find some souvenirs for my wife and daughter.
Learfin kind of like leans over. Can you give me something? Can you give me something salty?
Of course.
I'm
bring you
so
something
hungry.
I'm sure that farm took a lot of energy for you. We will get you something. Don't worry.
Transforming
Thanks.
into a whole new beast seems like it might make someone hungry.
She's like just totally oblivious so that she could just ask someone to like go get her food. Like just order it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Mhm.
It's
Oh.
better to be humble.
hmm
Be
All right.
humble.
So let me cart you guys over on like a little markets place.
Nice.
Regarding marketplaces, is there, we've got stalls, we've got things. I do have that list of items that are available in the markets already available to you guys.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I guess the question is, do you want any of that stuff, and do you want it now, or do you want to leave with it?
Oh, I want it. I want it so bad.
All right.
Yes.
All right, well,
But
Alu, I saw you're interested in a couple things.
yeah, I don't have enough money for most of those. I think I only have money for like the octopus ink pot realistically. Let's see here. Yeah, it would either
Boris.
be one of the pouches or the ink pot. So I'll definitely coordinate with all of you depending on how much funding we have to go around. We can discuss that. So on the way to the market though, I'd love to talk over just next steps for where we go in terms of the campaign. Would
Oh yeah.
we want to do that now, or do we want to take a quick break just as players before we get into some of those deets? How are we feeling?
A good spot for a break.
I
Yeah,
concur.
nice. In that case, how long are we thinking? I could use probably a 10 just to grab some snacks. I crave
I'm
them.
gonna
Um,
see about getting some food.
yeah,
Nice.
cool.
Yarr.
Let's come back at least we'll start filtering back at 10 after, and maybe 15 after. Okay,
That sounds
All right.
great. See
Sounds
y'all then
I'm
good.
soon.
ready.
cool. I'll put us on break.
Nice.
Sweet.
Blah 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 blah. Oh yeah. Mhm. What do you want it to be? I'm not super specific with some of this stuff. I figured it might be better to see like if people are interested in it, and then it would either be like a medium armor or light armor. So like it's either going to be like studded leather stat line with some underwater fluff, or a light medium with like a dex cap of like 2. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, you're not going to be hindered in water with it. I'd like to think of some other material benefit of it. Yeah, that's like available in either like scale mail or medium. Um, yeah. Grab me some pretzels, I think. Yeah, I figured I'd not like decide on concrete stats for the stuff yet in case you guys wanted something to do something special. What up, what up? Uh-huh. A what necklace? Oh hell yeah, that shit's everywhere. You got money too, so dude. So with the way that with the I wrote it down somewhere so it would like put it in perspective. Words. It's on the handout. So yeah, man, you could have a great time at the gift shop with like a couple white marble. That'd be sweet. What's up, Danielle? Oh no. Legends. I love it. Mhm. No way. Last laptop charger I had to buy was $70, man. Clear. Amazing. That's right. Oh, and Sharkbait, do you know? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Do you see the loot doc that's got the stuff that's available in the markets? And okay, so you did find that. Just making sure you at least knew what it was. Yep. I think we all learn from each other. Mm, dude, that could be awesome. Yes, I did. Yes. Mm-hmm. Tax is a dirty word. Think of it as you know how like missionaries get like paid from the church that sends them financial support as you're spreading the word of the Koatoa. Mm. Mm. Oh no. Suggested. Heavily suggested. I don't know if there's any lawyers left in this city. I think a lot of them got it conscripted. I I think that's a really cool idea. I also think that you're in a really good position to do it. Yeah, roll me Fate 20. Either one of you. I'm just gonna see if there's more than one figurine. Wow, it's above a 5. That was the number in my head. Yes. Two. Man, probably. Like I like world building. I'm never gonna be spending a lot of time on the cool ideas of like crotchety old people selling stuff. But I do appreciate it. Okay, cool. So, are you ready? Let's take us back.
If we wanted to, there's 4 of us, right? All 4 of us got a reward, which it feels a little dirty because
Mhm.
the guest isn't
To
here.
take it for free, me.
Yeah, but again, it's a suggested donation. If we each
Mm.
contribute 25%, that's a full hundy to like get this project underway.
Oh, Bori was gonna drop a full 100.
Whoa!
Dang.
You know what? Ambazol will let you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was gonna drop a full 100 white.
He can
Dang.
have his name on a little plaque.
Dang
Mhm.
boy.
Biggest contributor.
Hmm.
Top patron. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, and we're back, folks. Yay. So, you guys are in the marketplace, which is a little bit a bustle with activity. Typically, really, there wasn't much activity going on, and you didn't really see a lot of positive activity when you guys came through here originally, before saving everyone. But now you can see vibrant stands and tarps being thrown out and awnings set up. and people are just setting up, and the economy is starting to come back together. People are out and about,
Nice.
and yeah, there's some nice food stands, some nice oily, salty, sweet smells, savory, you name it, are just kind of drifting through the currents from multiple directions as various crotchety ladies and, hunchbacked old Koatoa are selling their wares with passionate and enthusiastic young ones out there hawking deals and buy this, here, look at this. That's the scene right now.
Little kids shoving stuff in your face, like, hey, yeah, we got this.
People are recognizing you and giving you nods, and there's definitely a lot of free samples coming your all's way. Every time you go to a food shop, it's, oh, you guys, you were with the group that saved us. Please, here, have some samples. So you're just getting like free food from these vendors. It's not even a question.
Yeah.
I like
yeah.
that.
I love that for us.
Gladly, we'll take it.
Nice. I totally shell out just like one of the little. Actually, I don't even need to shell out money. I'll like find a local urchin and I'll be like, "Hey kid, do you want to meet? Do you want to meet the savior of your entire race? Your god? Do you want to meet your god? Take this incredibly salty fish to her. She's in the she's in the temple of judgment, like the judgment scales. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah,
The scales of judgment, yeah.
she's in the scales of judgment.
Yeah. Dude, you got this kid. He's, oh, how are they going to let me in?
Say you're bringing food to the Azure scale herself.
Oh, okay. But, okay. And he just goes. He's gone.
Yeah, Amazon's like, he'll probably figure it out. I'm actually gonna send like 3 more just in case. One of them is gonna get through, or they're gonna bring the plate through for her.
One got through.
Yeah, that's all we need, right?
Incredible.
That's actually really good rolls, just progressively getting more annoying as these just waifs are showing up at the door. This is like, God damn it!
What are they doing?
All right, that's actually pretty great. I like that a lot. Incredible.
It's a good thing you sent 3.
Yeah, well, there is safety in numbers.
Mhm.
I think that's the wrong saying. But I'll figure out the finances after this. I don't know if my fish made it. The message that I sent. I could send another one. It would take me a little bit of time to fold it up, send them out. But should we head back just to tell the others how we're doing? Or should we sleep here before embarking in the morning? I think the sooner we have a trail, the better. But
We may need a boat to travel to the center of the lake if we don't want to swim.
I think we should head back to the boat once we are done here. I don't think we should sleep here, though.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
The sooner we leave, the higher the likelihood that we'll be able to turn something up before it's picked apart or something catastrophic happens.
Precisely. And if we are on the boat, we can obviously rest while on the move.
Yes.
Mm.
After we've wrapped up our market here, how do you all feel about getting some food in us? At least getting a couple of their scouts who knew the whereabouts, and then we head back to our boat with them. Head out together.
I think that would be good.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, very good. Now, I do have another idea before we go. It is bloody expensive, but it would save us a trip down here. I saw something listed as a title ring. I might be able to even make one myself given time, and to replicate the magic. It allows you to breathe underwater and to swim well. If one of you could pitch in, I could put a significant portion of my own funds towards it, and we could have one of us as a runner when we're ready to set up the exchange. I don't want fish people just showing up at the docks. I don't think that'll end well. I feel like we should be there to introduce them.
By just them showing up, it might look like an invasion or an attack.
It probably would. If we could purchase that now, before we head out, it would guarantee that one of us, at least, would be able to make it back to the city to give the go-ahead, to send that message for starting the cultural exchange, starting the building on the Azure dock. It's a working name. It's not its final name. It's just kicking some ideas around. And
If
what
we each put in about 67 aquamarble tear, then we can get it.
That's a very specific amount of tear. That's a very specific amount.
Yes. I did the math in my head. Did not.
Incredible. All right, so 33 left. Aqua marble. All right. Incredible.
So, how much are we each giving for the ring?
It sounds
67.
like 67.
Is that the three of us, or is that also including Freemy?
Oh, that's a 3 of us. If it was
should
with
include
Freemy,
Freemy.
it would only be 50.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do 50 then.
Hey, Freemy!
Well, in all honesty, we're likely going to be sending Freemy back down here as the envoy anyways.
Actually, about that. Freemy, you seemed intrigued about that cultural exchange.
I found it interesting. I could go either way, but this is the first. It's the first time that my mid reached out to me, and it sounds like it was because of how deep that I was. Wondering if I might be able to learn more about some things if I have a couple more opportunities to possibly communicate with them. It's just something I've been kicking around. I have dedicated my life to the hope of bringing peace to peoples and fostering that, forging alliances, creating relations, and I don't know, maybe this is the next step in my journey, but ultimately we've started an adventure together, and I can't in good conscience back out on that without that really being all of our choice.
We've time to think on it. We don't need to be making any rash decisions here. But there would be much benefit to having you present to oversee the operations, the exchange.
No. And if you were here, you would learn about our economy and culture. It would also aid us in making this port, the trading post that you were talking about, Danny.
I am a creature of the shores, and the coves, they are my home. They are not my coves, but the coves are my home.
It sounds like it could be a good option for you, Freemy.
No, and it's not like we won't ever see you again. Obviously, we're going to come back here from time to time.
It also sounds like if the need rises, I can join you guys again as well.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
I'm sure we will not be too hard to find.
But who would you take with you?
I think Annie might have a preference to that.
Me, little of me. I'd give deference to anybody here if they have anybody in mind, of course.
And you 100% would want to take Blip Blap. I'd already know it.
Well, that might have something to do with the fact that Bliplap has shown to be incredibly resourceful, witty, I go down a
However-
list of.
However, entirely late.
Yes,
Really?
well, casters happen to arrive exactly when they intend.
You know what?
He's
I've
definitely
actually
got
heard
that,
that
like-
saying. I've heard that saying before, so I'm not going to argue with you.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look at him. Like, just look at him. He's blip blap. Like, how could we not?
It has like one eye going one way and an eye going the other way.
He's great.
I love it.
However, it seemed that Echo had a little interaction before. With the
Yeah,
boy.
I
got
did.
oh,
Perhaps you may be their new
Ori,
father.
you can't just bring that up.
I've been to hell and back. I've seen what it's like in the beyond. It's not pretty. Boop. He's a good guy. You know, we could always, we could bring him along with us. He might like that. Like,
Who's this
And
a
do
child?
I'll be his dad. I'll be his new
Be his father. Treat him how to fight.
Yeah, I feel like that's a different kind of exchange.
Yes.
Not saying
Plus,
you
there's-
can't.
I guess
There's
we would
also
have
the
to
matter
have
of the boy's mother as well.
Shh,
Yeah.
we don't know that.
Dude, I don't know that. I don't know.
Might be a street or two.
Oh no.
Wait,
He has
do
a mother.
Do
I
fish,
hate-
Oh no.
do fish
Well, I just
have...
rolled a nat 1 on the Fate 20, so I guess she's dead too.
Oh no!
Very recently.
She was in the fight too.
Yeah. Not by choice, but somehow she got into the fight.
Shame.
War is hell.
I think we should consider it. I think we should think about it, guys.
I swear
Of
you'll
course.
adopt anything.
Don't test us, Jip. No.
We will multi-class into the beast heart.
No! Well, I think it's high time that we head back to the Circle of Scales and ask for some of their guides. We head back to our coves that are hidden. Well, before we leave, ideally we have some of their high priest cast another water breathing spell on us. We bring the scouts back with us, we all convene, get on the boat, see what we can find. I've been thinking of a spell that might help us in tracking down the boy's father. Might give us an answer.
Ooh.
I'll explain more as we get up there. But time is of the essence. We can always circle back down here, especially now that we've purchased the ring, in case we wanted anything else. And I think we should hold on to the rest of our tare because, well, we have a type of currency that other folks don't. We invested into the shop that we're setting up, and we create an exchange between the two peoples. Have them both prosper.
Cool deal.
Sounds good to me.
All right. Well, let's bring you back and let's roll out the red carpet. Get some dinner action going at the Scales of Judgment.
Oh yeah.
Everybody, it's a pretty big dinner. Like it's not like they can have everyone in here, but definitely VIPs,
Nice.
anyone who fought in the battle that can actually make it to dinner. A lot of people here. We got tables. We got tables galore. Dude, we got tables everywhere.
Heck yeah.
All kinds of stuff.
This looks awesome. Probably what happens. This looks amazing.
Only Boop's dad. We're here
Hold
to
on,
see
that
you.
goblet is the size of
shit.
my arm. Echo, excuse me.
We're also very tiny.
I'm sorry, why is this a table?
What?
Is there-
Well, oh my lord!
Oh my god. Hello?
You never know.
That's my
Wow.
question is how they get him so stretchy? Like,
That's truly horrifying.
that's awful. Depending on the elasticity, it'd make a better trampoline.
No.
Oh no.
It's a really
So,
weird picture. What the heck, guy?
I'm so
Somebody
sorry.
uploaded that into Roll20. They're like, we need this asset right now. Somebody
Oh,
took time out of their day. All right.
They
Potty
use their
gun guy.
talent.
just
For
So-
evil.
what's up with that stretched out face over there? Who put that away, please?
Please,
Vashka, that
is
was
not
you, wasn't it?
that is not representative of our culture. Believe me,
No.
please.
How was your shopping? Did you find anything you liked?
It was quite
Yes.
productive. We've secured something that will allow us to visit again. And even better, it might make communication easier for starting the exchange and a project we're considering. There is a fishing town. Are you familiar with it? It's the one that the hunter hails from.
Familiar only by name and legend. We know that once a great fishing and trading town did trade with Azure Deep long time ago. I do not know what remains of such town. It sounds like you do.
It is smaller than what it once was. A shadow of its former self. However, we have an idea to bring it back to prosperity. Ani?
What we're thinking, along with the exchange program, your folk, and with some funding of our own and the help of the townspeople, could bridge the divide and clear the misunderstandings that the hunter had with your previous association with Troctonum. Moving forward, we are thinking of building a residence, dock, and trade yard in which both peoples could trade what they are needing. All of yours could very likely do with supplies, whereas the people up top have a need of fish, things that your people specialize in, that Taraktanum has made difficult. I think as a show of faith, we would be happy to pay for the funding of this building, and it is our hope that you would agree that any of your kin, builders, those interested in the cultures above, those looking for prosperity, would be allowed to participate in this program of sorts. This construction, bridging of divides between two people.
Sounds wonderful. It's an incredible idea. And you're confident that you can bridge that understanding enough for us to attempt it to begin?
Well, that's why we have purchased means to return and communicate that. We are not yet funding the project, as it is our primary goal for the time being to find the hunter. We have requested that after our shared meal and pleasantries, that you bid leave at least 2 or 3 of your scouts. They needn't bring us all the way, but we have a vessel up top. You've no doubt seen many. We would lead them to where we're currently housing it, and they can take us to the center of the lake, the area of the mist where the hunter was last seen. Once we secure information about if they still live or recover their body, then there will be talk of this program.
I don't know what to say. This sounds like an incredibly good deal. How would it be prosperous for you? What can you get out of this deal? How can it be made worth your while?
Well, Due to the generosity, we would say that all patrons and occupants looking to use these facilities and to trade for very important resources on both sides would make a charitable donation of 20% of all proceeds, going towards, of course, the cause of the Azure Scale and her honor guard. That being us, of course.
1%. Let's discuss this as well. Again, once you return, I'm open to the idea. Perhaps we can look at the numbers and look at some projections and see how things go. And we can probably work something out.
I'm just imagining Thelgar with a little fishy monocle, like, the numbers aren't really lining up. A lot of people aren't filing their taxes. He was just an accountant before all of this.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
All right, that
That's
idea's
pretty
out
great.
there.
I like it. Lyrafin will chime into you guys. Do you think everyone else is okay back in the cove?
I hope so.
I hope so. Why don't you come with us and check up on them? I'm sure Bowen would love to see you.
Ori, things are different now.
And I know you have people now. You have a responsibility.
You know I need to stay.
And I do. Perhaps we can send Bowen down to you.
When the waters are safe and we can guarantee his passage, I think that would be nice. I think that we both would appreciate that. So, rest of the dinner probably proceeds without incident. Blip Blap definitely sits beside you guys. Bloop is invited. For some reason, somebody got him an invite. Maybe it's because they saw him giving Echo a big hug.
Ooh.
Echo Bloop sits in your lap the whole time.
Oh,
I'm just gonna be, just Echo is continuing to cry like almost the whole time.
Oh,
It's good dinner, but he's just gonna be. He's just gonna be like, you can have whatever you want. You're great. You're a great kid. Never let
Thanks.
anyone tell you anything different.
Everybody keeps telling me my dad's a hero.
He's a hero. He's a hero.
I just miss him.
Oh my god. Oh,
don't
jeez.
the wound.
Yikes.
you're doing great, Echo.
You'll be a great father.
That's a leap.
My
you
son.
guys-
I mean, Bloop.
My boy.
My boy.
Are
I'm
you
gonna
gonna
see
come
if I have
back and
anything
visit?
that I can give him. I have the most random stuff, like a box of chalk. Do you think he wants a box of chalk?
And they
Chalk
use
will
chalk
work
down
underwater.
I have a compass.
I feel like it would just kind of dissolve in the ice.
Can I give him a compass? Be like,
Yeah.
if you ever need to find your way home, you use this compass.
But I'm already home, Echo. Just hugs you a little bit more.
Oh,
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. He can have it.
You guys come visit?
Of course.
We'll come see you every season, Butterfree. No.
Great.
Damn.
And of course, Blip Blap shows up. He's a little late, but God love him. Hey guys, how's it going? You guys got food? You got food? I like food. He just kind of does a couple laps, fills up a plate, plops down somewhere,
What a legend.
talking some shop with you, Anvo, about
Heck yeah.
water jet and stuff, and
Give your blip blip. We're doing it.
yep, he's having a great time talking about spells and stuff. Yeah, a lot of their spells have like water elements that they've just innately have known that it's different enough to where like every spell works a little differently for them because they've had to learn it to cast in water. So
Yeah.
that's basically the topic of conversation there between you two.
Nice.
Would you guys like to do anything else or talk to anyone else in the city before you guys go anywhere else?
I mean, not on my end.
Yeah.
That's what I'll say.
I think Echo's good.
Boy's good as well.
Cool. Do you want to make the trip back to the cove then, or do you want to go check out the water first? And you guys wanted some scouts. Do you want them to come with you?
Yeah, I was thinking we just
Yeah.
bring him with. Like, all right,
Yeah, bring
boys.
him back to the ship.
Yeah. Then have
So
him get. He's.
Potygunga, Thelgar, Lyrafin kind of talk things over. They know that Taraktanam's still out there, and so they're keeping the majority of their forces here. But they can
Reasonable.
spare 4 scouts.
Oh dang!
Yep, and they can accompany you to your You can tell them when to come home.
Yes.
You go when we say you can go.
Shame. I mean, your boss.
They're scouts, you know, like
This is what they do.
I'm not saying it looks good if they die doing not scouting, but they go home when you say go home. So I will say that.
This worked with this. Nice. Yeah, I say we bring him back and head topside. It's been a good while.
Yeah, hopefully everyone's fine.
And was about to make a
Yeah.
discovery that his fish actually made it. Goddamn hero.
Incredible.
Hopefully there wasn't anything in any of the other like tunnels of that cave. So I think there was like a whole other like passageway that we didn't explore.
That fish was a god.
Yeah, it was like a 2 versus a 3. Like, oh yeah.
Hey, it was a 3 versus a natural 1.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It was incredible. Oh gosh.
So let me ask you guys to place your tokens on this map again. Oh, you know what? If you can see it, should be able to.
Slippy slide myself here. Bop.
I do not see anything.
It's too high.
I see
All right.
darkness.
I'll grab you.
Ah.
See. Where's the party? Echo.
Now I see something.
We got Anvozal. We got 40 Krios. I just need to grab Freemy. So,
Yoink.
when you guys pop up back to the cove, the journey is pretty uneventful. You guys do run into a couple octopus that were just kind of camping, but like that's baby stuff at this point, you know. Not even a question. Just
We've seen gods. Like
yeah. You guys get back to the cove. the supplies that you all had observed and found when you guys first went in some of those cave rooms, they're still there. They haven't been loaded up on the ship or anything. And you guys find John Mom, Bob Lock, Bowen, and Uwe hanging out in the boat, playing a game of cards. I believe it's daytime. I believe it's like mid-morning by the time you guys get back the next day. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean. Since you left this cove, you guys have been gone for like the night, basically. Mm-hmm. If that sounds about right. Does that sound right? I don't think you guys did a long rest.
No.
No, it would have been a terrible idea to do a rest underwater.
But yes, very true. Yeah, just wake up dead.
Yeah,
wake up, can't breathe.
Not be good about it.
Yeah, you guys are kind of feeling it, but you're probably hopped up enough on just adrenaline and whatever pills you've been taking to where it hasn't set in yet. Bowen chimes up. Hey guys, you're alive. Oh God! As he sees like the Koatoa like marching up behind you.
They're with us. They're with us. They're with us.
He's like stops with a crossbow.
A lot has happened. We have a lot to explain.
Okay.
The Koatoa are no longer hostile. They are allies.
Didn't know they were. Okay. Who?
Koatoa.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's a
They love villas.
Fish people and water, and they have town.
You're right. These are scouts here to aid us in finding your father. They saw him last 3 days ago.
Holy
Do you want their help? Yes. Yes, exactly. These are friends. Put the crossbow down, boy.
Okay.
I think we should be moving quickly. They're going to take us to the location they last saw. I have a spell that might be able to discern a closer location. It requires some of your blood and patience.
What?
Yeah, it sounds a little bad.
Yeah.
Through the blood of the sun, you can find the roots of families, be it heir or progenitor. Do you have any other living family members?
I don't. It was just me and him.
This is going to sound very bad, but that might work to our benefit.
Ouch.
What I mean to say is, with your blood, I will be able to magically discern the location of any remaining living, breathing family you still have. It's not perfect, but it's something I've been working on.
Okay.
We can try it on the way.
I'm willing to try it. It's more than we had, and it sounds like as of 3 days ago, my dad was alive.
Putting in work against Rodinia from what I hear as well.
Can't believe it. Iwi's like, not bad.
Yeah, not bad, right? This isn't for me to say, but Lyrafin will not be joining us.
What? Is she dead? Did she die?
No, far from it, my friend. She's a god to the Koatoa now.
She died? She went to heaven?
No, she is a god to the Koatoa. They worship her.
She's transformed.
They have forsaken Rodinia and put all of their zeal, all of their faith, everything into the great azure scale herself. All of it into... It kind of looks back at the Koatoa. Their true god now. She lives, and she is the guardian of this lake. You will likely see her again. We could even arrange it.
He sits down. It's a little much for him to take in. I don't know what to say. Well, just people I see on the regular. It's just getting fewer every day. Okay. Hope she's happy. Wow. Let's get on the road. Let's open the sails and bring your fish friends.
Friends is this might be a little much. Now,
The dwarves pipe up. All right. Let's get a killing.
absolutely. Oh, did my letter make it back?
It did.
Yes, I knew he'd make it.
Iwi kind of chimes up. Not really sure what mischief you guys were getting into, but I guess you won.
It'd be a couple hours sailing. I'll recite the entire tale to you. Ooh, actually, I'll recite part of it. Bori does a great job at the battle scenes. And no, wait, Echo, you were great at the battle scenes. Bori, fact check me.
Duh.
Or this.
I guess that's what I'll be doing if we're sailing over with the Koatoa. Just trying to recount as much as I can.
Hell yeah.
Before they set sail, Bori's gonna look to Bob Locke and John Mom and look over at one of the crates that just says rum on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we not have that loaded on the ship yet? I would have figured you all would have broken into that already.
We just didn't touch anything. We can definitely load up the rum and what else do you want us to load up?
What else was here, Jim?
Well, there
All
was
of
just food, supplies. There
We
was
load
a painting. There was
all of it.
yeah, a barrel of rum, a barrel of something that was red that wasn't labeled, but it also looked like it was probably rum. And there's food and dried meat and all kinds of. We can load it all up. There's room.
Take it all.
Cool. Nice.
Take it all. Exactly.
We have got our flasks. Don't know what no silly willy stuff. Need the gutbuster for sure.
Yes, but we can sell this rum
Mm.
if
I
we don't drink it ourselves.
I have a better idea. It could be part of the stock in the dock we were planning on making. Part of the exchange program.
This
I like
is
it.
true.
True.
Now,
Let me load up,
Owen,
everybody.
I do have a question for you.
Yes,
How much sway do you have in town?
I'm just a kid.
Okay, but a few days ago, or a few weeks ago, a few months, I don't know, you were a kid with a substantial amount of wealth and the ability to hire contractors.
I stole that money from Iwi and bought a boat with it. Just
Yeah,
like-
but Yui doesn't live at the town. What do the townsfolk think of you? Would they trust your word?
I trust my word a lot more if my dad was there with me.
Oh, okay. Yui, I need you to sit cross-legged, palms out. This is going to sting. I'm going to try that spell I said. You'll bleed a little bit, and then somebody that's not me will patch you up.
Oh,
Okay.
well, I don't got any spell slots left, so maybe Bori.
Bori will just get a cloth ready, like a bandage ready
Yeah.
for his hands, or whatever is gonna happen.
All right. So yeah, check this out. So find Ken. Ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he's a willing creature. I'm like, let your guard down, let it
Yeah,
in.
that's
It'll
fine.
be good.
Just let it happen.
I learn the identity, appearance, and location of one randomly selected living relative of the target. If I don't get anybody from this, he's dead as a doornail, right? Like, he's just dead. Like, dead as fuck. But if I do get something with this, I might learn about either the location of his father or a spicy affair. Both are valuable.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
I don't know what I'm gonna get from this.
All right. So, man,
Right?
I'm trying to think of how this would. Do you want to see his appearance, or do you just want to know his location?
I would love both. Just like a little like no. Like I
So-
get his face.
Do you want it to be just you see it, or do you want me to like? Because this is just something that you're seeing in the mind. I mean, it's nothing special. I'm just curious, like, what flavor you guys want for how you're. I don't know however this spell works.
Yeah, so basically I imagine it would be like you get like this weird fog around a person. You like get their like zoom in on their face, like a video game introduction to a character, right?
Yeah.
And then it like zooms in on a location just in the world map. Doesn't even give you the context necessarily. It's just like here they are.
Incredible.
That's what I'd love.
Cool.
And I'd try
Yeah.
explaining that. Let's see how it goes.
So you do get a ping.
Hell yeah.
You get a ping, and you get a ping in the
Oh,
middle.
holy he's alive.
What? How certain can you be?
Hold on. I get a ping in the middle.
Yep. Middle of the lake.
Nice.
In the clouds. All right. And I'm gonna say that. Hang on a second. You get like the location of this person for like a solid 2 seconds in your mind.
Nice. I mean, that's enough. Even just knowing that he's alive. That's great.
And he's on the water, and you can tell that location is moving.
He might still be hunting. His location is moving. He's on the water. He's in the mist, center of the lake. I only had a glimpse. I'm going to
Okay.
reserve the rest of my power.
Okay.
When we get closer, I might be able to get more details from you. Let's keep our strength up.
We are definitely going to need the rest before we encounter Thraktunon.
Oh, very right.
I do not know about the rest of you, but I don't want to say I'm tapped out, but I'm strained a bit.
I could probably use a little rest.
Well, you planned on sailing out here on your own. You got it from here, kid? Follow the fishmen.
We set out at once, right?
Yes. So everything's loaded. Also, that one's Blabbles, that one's Bubbles, that one's just making up names.
Hubbles, wobbles.
That one's
Consider it done.
Corlo, and that one Corlo, and that one's Fosh.
Oh my god.
Wash.
Yeah, I'm just butchering the names of common things you find in the water. A lot of Fosh in these waters.
I love it. I'm naming
best
these
I
guys
got.
that.
Yes.
I love it. Gosh. Oh my god.
Okay, all right. They have been named.
Incredible.
Let me grab everybody here. Oh, it's so hard to select everyone. Okay.
It's gonna be such a pain.
Mhm.
Okay, let's take a trip on our favorite rocket ship. That's probably a copyrighted song. I should stop singing Little Einsteins. Okay.
Just explodes.
Yeah.
Frames
They
just get
just-
struck
The
down.
entire channel is just immediately deleted.
Mhm.
Just wiped, purged,
Yikes.
thuds on each of our doors.
FBI, open up.
It's the cops.
Yes! Fish boys! I love them.
Let's see if I can.
Yeah, I say we all just go into it as quick a coma as we can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Me.
That's pretty good. Hope for the best.
Let me know if you're seeing names pop up.
Yes. Babbles,
Oh, yes.
bubbles, fall.
Yeah! Bosh and Garl.
Hello.
I love it.
Carl!
Carl!
Cool! Exactly. Oh, goodness.
So, let's
Right.
roll me a. Whoever's leading point, roll me a survival.
You know what? You got it, Bowen. I believe in you.
Yeah.
And let's just have Freemy doing it. Like, you got it, Freemy.
Or the fish.
Yeah. Would you rather have Gooplo or Freemy on this adventure? Or, I'm sorry, not Gooplo. Blip
Yo,
Blap
let's go. Ooh, that's a tough one. What do you guys think?
Reamy's a good fight or not that
I don't think we did the exchange just yet.
not
Not
that Blip Blap isn't. Not that I don't like Blip Blap, but I feel like Freemy can fight good.
Well
Mhm.
said.
Basically.
Yeah, Freemy it is then. Sounds solid to me.
All right.
We need a frontliner.
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right, so Freemy will roll the survival. Is that what you guys wanted? Or do you
Hell
want
yeah.
somebody else to roll it? Okay.
You got it, Freemy, I believe.
I believe.
Rolled a 9. All right. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot better. Let's see Bowen's sailing ability. God, where is this kid? Okay. Let's do a little dex. A little 14 for some Saily Whaley. So things are going pretty smoothly. Based on the direction of the wind and based on Bowen's ability, you guys are looking at an 8-hour journey to the center.
Yes!
To this point.
Yes! We're literally gonna be waking up from our freaking, like, quick
Yeah.
comas as we're arriving.
Oh, I'm alive.
Are we there yet?
That's really convenient.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So along the way, about 1 hour in,
I cry every time. Nah.
yeah. You see Boblock is jostling. I'm gonna pick on Bori. He's jostling Bori. Oi.
What's wrong?
There's a small boat out there in the middle of the sea. We're gonna be passing them soon. Thought I'd let you know.
Right. Do you know who it might be?
Don't know. Looks like a lifeboat. I can see 4 people in it.
Or you'll get up and take a look. Take it, see 4 people. And it's like a small ass like dinghy almost.
Yeah. You see what appears to be some nicely dressed folk in what looks like a lifeboat.
Highway robbery. Highway robbery.
Yeah, pretty much.
Actually, wait. Waterway robbery. Water.
Now, question is it us getting robbed or them?
I mean, depends on how we're feeling, right? No. Anvo is sleepy time though, so.
Does the ship look like it's trying to like hail us?
Yes.
Like, are they're like help us type of thing?
They have seen you all, and while you're not close enough yet to discern more than shouting, they are like holding up their oars and shouting, "Hey, over here!" in common. Can you help us?
Bori's gonna look to Bowen and ask him, "Boy, how prominent are pirates around here?"
Pirates and lifeboats?
You see, there are several trade groups that inevitably do battle with each other, and there are some pirates that do battle with all. They are out there, but they're not the only ones that roam these waters. These waters are used highly with trade. But you're right, pirates are out there too.
Take us a bit closer.
Okay.
Let us see what they have to explain themselves with.
How close do you want to get?
Not super close.
Okay. Close enough to see detail, close enough to shout.
Close enough to, like, shout to them. Be like, hey, what's going on type of thing.
All right. And let me just do a little refresh here so that thingies show correctly. I've noticed that when I rotate things, the health bars get like turned around, you know?
Mm.
I have to do a little refresh. So it's hard to make out the detail, but you see this again. It's a lifeboat, a small boat with a couple folk on board. It looks like 2 female elves, a female hobgoblin, and a male dwarf. And these folk are trying to signal you. Can you help us?
What is happening? What is wrong?
We were boarded. Damn toads sunk our ship. Bad luck.
Toads.
We've been adrift. Can you help us?
How long have you been adrift?
Couple days.
Nah.
If either Anvo or Echo is nearby, he'll like kick them like awake while he's still
Ooh.
talking to them.
Who are you kicking?
Whoever's closer to where he's standing.
So who are you kicking?
Even, Echo, odd, Annie. Alright, Echo.
What? What?
What? I feel that.
You said that you were boarded by toads. How long ago was that?
Couple days ago. Big pack. Can you help us? We're running. Do you have anything to eat or drink? We don't have any. We don't. We're dying. Can you help us?
Do they look like that? They're like dehydrated and starving more or less.
You're only in shouting difference. You're
Yeah.
only in shouting distance. It's
Gwyn's.
they're definitely. You can roll me an insight check. How's that?
While
That would
he's
be
doing that, this may
Mhm.
be a little bit of a silly question, but like when we're talking like hobgoblin, is there any relation to goblins? Like Echo just wants to know, like what's up with that?
So, the way I understand D&D, hobgoblins are very different than goblins. In looks, stature, size, temperament,
Culture.
and culture and society. And the hobgoblins in my world are like the next level of all of those things with hobgoblins. So like
Gotcha.
they have their own like the city of Calgully, which is like the main trading hub of this lake, is a hobgoblin city. Like they're pretty established. They're technically related to
Gotcha.
goblins, but like they're legit.
Okay, cool.
The
So
guys that made this
Echo-
boat, hobgoblin carpenters.
Gotcha. Okay, so no
Basically
hard
goblins,
feelings.
but civilized.
Okay. Good to know.
It would probably be an insult calling a hobgoblin a goblin, even though they are.
Oh,
It would
hobgoblins.
100% be an
100%.
insult.
Gotcha. Good to know. Okay.
What am I able to ascertain with a 14 insight there, GM?
Ooh, with a 14, they look pretty desperate.
Alright. What do you think there, Echo?
Well, let me prepare to call Buster, if you know what I mean. We
No,
need
yes. Buster should always be on call.
Buster will be on speed dial, but let's
Okay.
get a little closer to them and see if we can like toss them over a couple supplies. Cause we're going into the lake. Like they don't want to come with us, but like
Yeah,
let's see
no.
if we can get them a couple supplies.
Yeah, but like
Okay.
you guys are far enough to where you have a big sail and they don't. They're still long. Anywhere on the lake that's not by the shore is bad for them. Being 3 days out with no nothing.
Yeah.
All right. So they sail closer. You haven't like told them to keep your distance, whatever. The guy that's been doing the talking is a boat. Never mind. Sorry.
A boat.
Like, no.
Oops. Is this guy a dwarf with some age and a scar, who's got books. It's just books galore. Doesn't seem to be wielding any weapons, and he has some nice but light clothing, no armor. The two elves in the mix, again, they're dressed pretty well. And this one looking a little bit angular, with an interesting headpiece. Definitely has got some stress lines. And this one who is wearing a little bit of armor, and some fancy clothing as well. And then the hobgoblin of the group is probably the most well-dressed of them all, carrying a sword, and dressed in flowing robes, and also looks just as hungry as all of them. And they're all looking a little gaunt. They're definitely suffering from dehydration and the early stages of starvation.
Hire them. The rates are so low when they're desperate.
Damn.
Shit.
Man, Emma's she's sleep talking again. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should wake him up. Yeah, here, let's get him in the.
All right. You go ahead and kick him, Bori.
Oh, why? I wasn't even all the way asleep. What?
You were sleep talking, and we have guests.
Guess on the open water? What? Evazol's just gonna like poke his head up. What the fuck? Okay, quick, catch me up to speed. What's the?
They seem to be desperate on the lifeboat. Apparently, some slot attacked them 3 days ago.
Pirates
Cap-
or no? Do you trust him?
I don't know.
We could use
They
more
look.
hands.
They do look desperate, though. They look dehydrated and starving.
You've caught us at it. Do you mind? May I?
Go
Go
ahead.
for it.
You've got us at an interesting time. We've somewhere we need to be. If you can be working hands, we can trade food, water, and some modicum of safety. Do you
We'll do
agree
it.
to these terms?
We'll do it.
Oh,
Dude, they're,
all right.
they're
Yep,
literally
exactly.
starving and dehydrated.
Now, I'm a mage of considerable talent. I'll have each of you sign a vow.
Oh,
It's-
God.
It's formalities more than anything. It's a way to ensure you keep your word and don't bring harm to our crew.
We're dying. Can you just give us some water, please?
Yeah,
We-
exactly.
We have connections. We can help you too.
Let's
Do you know?
let's pull on over.
Yeah, we'll get closer.
They seem chill.
Yeah, Evazol's just gonna be probably popping open one of the freshwater casks. He'll have like a couple bowls ready for people to get some like scoops, maybe something light on the stomach, some like bread.
Nice. The Boblock's like, you don't give somebody water when they're feeling bad. You give them rum. You crazy humans.
So, interesting fact about that: alcohol actually dehydrates you a little bit. It is
Ah!
a wonder to modern science and just the medical field in general how dwarves do it.
No one knows.
Well, the dwarf that is on the boat, he might be fine. He could have some rum.
He's definitely looking bad. But you know what? Again, we don't know how dwarves work scientifically. He might take you
Yeah.
up on that.
Well, yeah, I say we invite them on. We break some bread, get some names, get some food and water in them, and maybe even just get them like a little place to sack, like
Yeah.
get some rest.
So it's tight on the boat, but there's room. We just can't see the room. You know.
Yeah, we're gonna
But,
be
like-
putting these guys like under the seats, like we're like tucking them in there.
Mhm.
Can we tie our boat to your keel and drag it?
No,
Yeah.
no, absolutely
No,
not.
no.
All right.
We don't
Wait,
have
why not?
time. We don't have time to spare for that. It's a
What?
rowboat. You said you're people of note of significant
Well,
means. You can
can't
buy
just
another
use-
rowboat.
What if this ship sinks?
What
It
if this,
won't sink.
what if something is sinking this vessel? You wouldn't escape on a rowboat.
Yeah.
Now get in.
Especially what we are going after.
Oh, are you familiar with Taraktaram?
Who? No.
Good. You're gonna be.
Okay.
Great.
This
You'll
is
be
such an
more
interesting
willing
way
to come along with us.
Yeah.
So these folk get on, right?
Right.
And they're
Sailing off
introducing
when we're
themselves.
sharing all of this.
Oh my, this is crazy. They leave the boat, you know. I'm just gonna leave them on the boat, but the boat is cast away.
Yeah.
The hobgoblin girl kind of lets out a sigh, like as she's watching the boat like sail away, and it's just like, we're gonna get billed for that, coming out of our paychecks.
Huh.
And the
Well,
dwarves
it's
like,
rather-
yeah, I know.
It's rather fortunate you'll live to make another paycheck.
One of the elves he just kind of just solemnly agrees and just like looks to all of them and is like, did we have to sign up for a war to live another day?
This isn't
But-
a
but-
war.
Part of the ship, part of
Are
the
you-
crew.
Are you familiar with the town of Chalbad? Wait, I don't think that's the right name.
Shalbad. yeah. I've heard of Shalbad. One of the elves speaks up. Yeah, they're a small fishing village, right? Don't really. And then she looks at Calcut, she looks at the hobgoblin princess girl. They trade with Calgully every
They
couple
do?
weeks.
Yes, they do.
The hobgoblin girl is just, interesting. Like, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
I believe it was some of the most competent and well-experienced artisans from there and carpenters that contributed to this fine vessel.
They nod, and they all kind of look at each other, like, and they look back at you guys as they're like eating some of this food and drink that has been provided, and they look at they look at kind of the stuff that's on your ship. They look back to you guys like,
You
"Are
guys
you
pirates?
are you in the trade business?"
You
And
know,
this is the dwarf speaking.
in fact, we are, and we have an interesting business opportunity that will be opening soon. We're looking for investors of sorts.
It's funny. We were gonna say the same thing.
Tell me more.
Do you know whose cargo you're carrying?
No.
Or just raspberries? That question could be answered in many different ways. So, which specific cargo do you have your eyes on?
He was looking at the 2 barrels of rum.
Ah,
This whole
yes.
time he's been looking at those barrels of rum, but he's
Incredible.
also like looked at the other ones as well.
Okay.
You know, well, for one, I know you're not the folk that took this off of our ship because, well,
Wait. Oh. How long ago was your ship destroyed?
it, not too long ago.
Any
Not too long ago.
paintings?
Yeah, I think there is a painting on there. Wasn't not. It's part of a delivery with the rum.
Well,
How big?
Oh, this is
How
a
big of
little-
it was it?
Is it
I don't remember.
But this big?
well, it
Kind of smaller.
appears
It fit in a box.
we have an interesting opportunity. How much were you supposed to be getting paid for that delivery?
Have you ever heard of Amaranthus?
Hmm.
None of you have, but
The
I'm
root
curious
word
in case you want to lie.
The root word is, I believe, a type of flower, an herb, even. No, I'm not familiar with the person.
Well, we work for Amaranthus, the largest trading guild on these waters. We run a pretty good business. Us, many other ship crews. Of course, we're not in charge. We just deliver the goods, make the trades, earn the gold, and take it back to the shore. Some of the special stuff goes to our benefactor, Viceroy Gorlax. He's a hobgoblin, like Calcut here. He's a pretty important dude who has pretty specific tastes. He's our primary benefactor, and some of this cargo is for him, and we had thought we had seen the last of it. Do you have a moment? I'd be happy to tell you the tale. Perhaps we can figure something out. You see, Talus, let's call him a rival upstart. They're a group that, well, they'd like to see us not as big as we are, and maybe not as expansive, and our pockets not as deep. They're rough riders, the lot of them. They recruit in dark alleys, and really anyone that's got a chip on their shoulder about the man putting them down gets called to their cause. And, well, we got boarded. They took all our stuff, left us adrift. And Of course, that might have been okay. I mean, we're not murderers, we're just traitors. But that's when those darn toads, those nasty frogs, they were tearing after some crazy guy in the fastest sinking ship I've ever seen. And these frogs, they boarded us. We fought them off. But then they took the boat apart, board by board, from underneath the water. We couldn't stop them. And so our boat started sinking. But again, they seemed to leave us alone and tore after somebody else. This was a couple days ago. And here we are, starving and dehydrating in this lifeboat. No cargo, no special delivery device for a Gorlax, and no hope of living until you showed up. You know, you all could stand to earn a bit of reward for bringing all these stolen goods back safe to Viceroy Gorlax on this shiny boat, and we'd pay you for the goods. You see, he gets a wee bit cranky when he doesn't get his special rum. He's got a lot of pull, too, knowing that you saved one of his crews. It's a little bit of a mark on our records, but he's a pretty influential person. If you need things, and you're trying to get places that no one else can go, places that you can't normally get in, places like Calgully, we're one of the best folk to get you there.
I guess we could consider it. Guys, let's totally do that. I guess we'll think about it and see what we want to do. Let's definitely do that.
We will consult it with our captain.
Yeah.
I see it. We're down a crew and a boat, and word has it that Talus is gearing up for a journey to Calgully, up to the northern shores to try and undercut us. We're all planning on beating them there, but hard for us to be part of that bigger plan when we're stuck on a lifeboat. Seems that there's a bit of gaining to be had if you can bring us and our cargo back safe to Mr. Gorlax. Mr. Gorlax get his special rum. Everybody is maybe a little bit richer in the process, and we have our lives to thank for you. Yeah, you impressed us with whatever this is, whatever this journey we're on. You need guards. Okay, fine. If that's the price of our lives, that's the price of our lives. We agreed to it, but beyond that, it's convenient to run into other business-minded folk who might smell different, but have some culture.
What do you mean by that?
He just looks at you, Echo.
Incredible.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about it with the captain. We may want to do that, or we may not.
Calcut kind of chimes up. I'm Calcut. I'm from Calgully. Who's your captain?
Yes. That's an excellent question.
Group huddle.
Who is our captain?
I
Is it
genuinely think it should be one of us. I'm not letting that boy haggle on our behalf. There's so much.
Yeah.
Do any of you have an interest in haggling? I could take point.
You Boy has a lot of pull. He can do some mind tricks.
True.
No, I'm not really able to influence the mind all that much. I'm still ascertaining these abilities.
If I try and squeeze them for some coin and alliance and whatever else we might get out of it, would you have my back?
Yes.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, Echo's going to turn back to them. Behold our captain, and just going to point to and was all.
Oh.
The
elves is like, he looks tired.
It's hard being captain, you know, you've got to be up, running the ship, Yeah,
The other
so...
elf is like, our captain's a cat. He's. The other one is like, he is a very respectable. It's that they're called. They're not cats. It's just
And the coat, possibly.
tabaxi.
Tabaxi, right? Tabaxi, not the coats. Oh,
What's a macote at a game?
another type of cat person.
Oh yeah.
There's so many different names for cat people. Like there's Tabaxi, there's Khajiit, which are Elder Scrolls. There's Makote, which are there's just so many variations of cat folk.
Gotcha.
I apologize, different lands. No, of course we'd be interested in doing business with you. Do you have time to have a frank conversation on what our current priorities are and some ways we might both be able to make this mutually beneficial?
We're not really going anywhere.
No, maybe
We've
not.
got time.
Well, I'm glad you'd hear me out. For the time being, you're familiar with the town. You already said it. We're seeking the primary hunter. He has sought big game and has been lost at sea for several days now. It is our understanding, given the locals that we are coordinating with here, Carlo, Fosh, Bubbles, Blabbles, that he's still alive. Possibly well. We're on a rescue mission, and it is of dire importance. Much like yourselves, it is our understanding that they might yet be stranded or in need. Once we have secured them, we will have the favor of the folk of that town. We are not natives ourselves, we are a group for profit, for hire, much like your own, in a sense. And it just so happens we are representatives and honor guards to the Azure Scales herself, the god of the depths, the one who runs all of the underneath, everything below the water. Now, we are at a bit of an impasse in terms of where our funds and where these blessings might best be distributed. It sounds like you represent some high-level clientele, but you're runners yourselves. What can you tell me of the local region? How many other people are in similar situations to yours? What's the competition on these waters?
A lot of folks are independent. We're the biggest, by far. No question, no concession. That's Amaranth's goal, is to be the biggest, to have the most trading power, and folk like Viceroy Gorlak are our primary beneficiaries to ensure that that stays that way. We make the prices, we set the market, and our hope as an organization is that we can change the frontier, make it more tame, make it better, easier, if we can build a good market off water, on water.
Very
And Lake
interesting.
Calvazarok is big enough to realize that dream. And so we
And
have a fleet trying to secure that dream.
what does your clientele look like? What do you trade in?
Weapons, gear, a lot of polter tech, survival gear, things that folk need, but also things that you need to build infrastructure, things that you need to pay workers, things that workers need to do the job you pay them to do. The backbone of building out what life like it's at on the other side of these mountains. You ever been to Costalna? You ever been to Riverno? Places like that. They've got big buildings, they've got walls, they've got markets. They can defend themselves. They've got trade. I even hear that they have entire places that run letters and mail and packages and deliveries between towns. And it's completely independent. And we're trying to build something like that out here.
Interesting.
But Talus, like I said before, And that's when the hobgoblin girl will chime in. They would cut us down for the sake of making a free market. And we don't have anything against free markets, but we think that the biggest part of a free market is that the person who wins wins. And we would like to keep winning. But if we lose, we feel that everyone loses.
Oh. So you're one of those. I think we might be able to come to an agreement. We'd be willing to let you deliver your goods after we've secured the hunter under 2 stipulations. 1, we get a cut of the profits. It's only fair, seems as how we're doing your job right now. And we pulled you out of the water. And 2, you introduce us to your higher-ups with a glowing review and strong recommendation. We just so happen to have an untapped market, goods that would be virtually inaccessible to likely any of your folk, unless you know people who can survive at the bottom of these waters.
The hobgoblin girl, Calcut. I have a feeling you do. And she looks at the fish people in the back.
Yes, we just so happen to represent the primary settlement right below your very arses. You cannot believe the things that they've built, the sights that you could see. Let's just say that what they would be bringing to
underneath a trade route.
I don't think you'd have to worry about your ships getting hit if you don't need ships to move your more precious cargo. You could do it discreetly, more quickly, and without air. You mentioned that you have the means to be rebuilding. We will have need of that. This is an upcoming clan, and they are looking to be expanding. It would be mutually beneficial, and it would secure your place on top. Our place on top. But make no mistake, we are the representatives of the Azure scale, and this is something that only we can provide. That's all the details I can share with you. The rest will be
talking it over.
Yeah.
That one of the elves chimes up. It would be best if we inform our captain, Lord Cedric, when we have the opportunity, assuming we live through this adventure, and perhaps they can set up a meeting with Viceroy Gorlax at his estate. This sounds like exactly what we need to get the last obstacle out of our way. Allow us to introduce ourselves. I am Lael Sunshadow, and that's the this little angular-faced chica.
Angular-faced chica. Well said.
And I'm Lyra Windwhisperer, and I'm Calcutta. Just Calcutta. And I'm Thor. Bookbind. Thor Bookbind. That's my name.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Anvazol Erlenor, local mage and problem solver, if you will.
And captain of the ship.
And this here is my second in command. Why don't you introduce yourself? Yeah, it feels a little weird, doesn't it?
Yes, as the second in command. My name's Echo. It's a pleasure to meet you. You know, I can go to Captain Anvazol here if you need anything, but if if he's not around, then I guess you can come to me. And then please let me introduce our third in command. Bori.
I'm Bori Krios, third in command. Some call me the Hammer of the Mountains.
Dude, I'm willing to roll a fate 20 on that. It's going to be high, but who knows?
Who calls you
Who's that? Hammer or what? You just hear in the back.
Hammer of Dawn.
Oh no!
Bye.
Plot twist. Let me grab some water. I'll be right back.
Oh goodness. So yeah, what I'm thinking is we absolutely like. So okay, this is gonna sound a little fucked, and that's because it is. But
Okay.
we basically
Wait,
we basically lock in a trade deal of a bunch of rare goods from the Koatoa to make a show for this up top company, and then we contract the Koatoa, like we get a bunch of rebuilding efforts sent to the fish, right? Like just get them everything they need to start rebuilding in exchange for the Koatoa launching raids on the opposition and secretly moving goods.
oh my
I love
God.
it. I
That's
fucking love it.
right? And we could play it off as a way of like, these are people threatening the waters and threatening the peace of these lands. It's going to be everybody's problem, right?
Oh my God.
So
And that's why you're the captain.
hmm
it's oh goodness. Of course we get a cut of all of the profits, right? Like we got ledgers, and then I think like the zealous priestess that's down there, like we get her, like she's shady enough that we can expect her to abuse the system. So we tie her in on finances, and we just make
I really like this plan.
yeah, we just keep her under our thumb, like the entire ye old shaman lady. Because
Be
she's
real shame
shady
if your
enough.
secrets ever got out. By the way,
Yeah,
Shaman Girl.
exactly.
Mhm.
She's shady enough that she would go against the council scales, which is a very upstanding moral council, and we can trust her to skew things in our favor. So long as she's so
Absolutely.
that's my
incredible.
plan in the long run. And the longer we can keep these Koatoa secret, the better. It'll be great. Oh, and Lyrafin. We need to start building statues and temples for her.
100%.
Mostly because I think it'd be cool.
All right. So the rest of your journey passes without incident. Those who are wanting to get a long rest in can get a long rest in.
Please.
Yep. hmm
Um, take us
Absolutely.
this ready on the next map here. So, Alu,
That's me sometimes.
roll me a fate 20.
Oh,
No.
heck.
Yeah, fate 20, fate 20.
I'll roll a heck out of a fate 20. It's a natural one.
Oh,
Natural one.
no.
All right. So,
Which honestly is more amusing to me than anything.
It's better this way.
as you sleep, you get this sensation that you see Bowen's father in your dreams, and you know what he looks like because you've kind of manifested his image with this spell that you had, right?
Yeah.
And you're chasing him, and and you go to where the location where he's supposed to be, and he's not there, and you try it over and over again in your dream, and you just can't find him, and you feel this like I don't know what to call it, this pressure like from your utility belt, and then you see it in your mind. You see a ship frozen in ice, floating in the fog, and then you wake up with a giant red X on it,
Ooh, I
almost
wake up
like
a giant red X on what?
on the ship, like a comical red X on it,
Oh.
like a map.
Okay. This is. I think I know where to find. I'm gonna look around. Is anybody else? I'm gonna like pat the next person closest to me.
Shit.
It's time to wake up. We should be almost there. I think I know. I think I know where he's at. I had a vision or a dream. I don't know.
As long as it's a vision and not a dream. Dreams are unpredictable. Visions.
Are also unpredictable, just with a different name. Bowen, I need more of your blood.
Oh my god.
Bleed for me, boy.
That came off wrong. Bowen, I think I might know where to find your dad. Much better.
All right. So you go to
Nice.
motion Bowen and roll me a perception check.
Heckin' will do. Perception check is gonna be a 19. Wow, nice.
You hear a clatter as you realize something falls out of one of your many pockets in your robe.
Ah, what the I secured all my runes. I'm gonna like bend over and be feeling around on the ground. My glasses. No.
And you see a bottle, a corked bottle with a piece of paper in it. The one that you picked up in the undersea cove out of that chest, rolling across the bottom of the floor of the vessel.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Bump. Little thingies dangling in there, like. God.
It's there's a paper in there. You get it. It's a map.
What? I'm gonna look at this map. What am I looking at here?
With your perception,
It's not easy.
with a 19, you see that it's a map of a lake. All right? And it's got a red X on it. And that red X is in the middle of the lake. But with a 19, you see that red X is magically moving.
There's no way. Everybody! What do captains say? Hold on. Evelzol's gonna rack his brain for a second here.
All hands on deck.
All hands on deck! his history was Bori told him. I was gonna say that.
Incredible.
Stern to
That's
bow!
weird.
Man those waysides or something. To the X!
Pretty funny that you got a nat 1 on that. Like, I'm like, oh, this is perfect.
We're going towards the X.
Hell yeah.
That's the plan. You know what? Evanzol with that natural 1, I'm gonna say he's so zealous, he doesn't even confirm by using the find kin spell with, but he just completely forgets. He's going towards the X. He's like, this is
beautiful.
I know.
So you guys travel for quite a bit. I am going to group you up here, but as you all are waking up and sailing, it's only a couple more hours. It's getting close to dusk at this point. The sun's setting. It's that cold is setting in. There's a very stiff breeze blowing in across the lake tonight, and you can tell that it's going to be dangerously cold. Dangerously cold. And you slowly enter the mists as they begin enveloping the ship. The waters have been eerily silent and have been pretty much ever since you got within visual distance of the mists at the center of the lake. And you can tell as you're watching this magical map that has been in this corked vial ever since you pried it out of that treasure chest in that cove, that the direction of the X has changed a couple times, kind of drifting, maybe changing with the currents, and that the pattern wasn't fully predictable if you were to just go where that last location was.
Ooh, we're gonna have to
Imagine-
head it off.
Yeah. And a little bit more time passes as you're going through these eerie mists, with encountering no one else in the water, no Troctanum, no Slod. And that's when you see the iceberg starting to filter into view, looming. And that's when you see the ship. And Bob Locke and John Mom say, "Well, I'll be damned. That's her. Ironsides. That's our ship, lads. You're saying your map took us here?"
I'm a man of many means. I'm the captain for a reason. All right,
Pretty
we
good
need
map.
we need to make it brief. Let's gather everything of you. Sweep the area.
Dude, these Amaranth guys that you just picked up, they're like, holy shit, they just sailed to a shipwreck in the ice? Who are these guys?
We're making a really good impression. Like, we're basically just gonna be legends. So, like, no, I swear, like, they're crazy. I don't even know. Like, one of them might be my dad or something. Like, I don't know. Oh, that's great.
All right. So yeah, you guys are able to tie the boat off on the side of this this iceberg, and this ship is tilted up. It's half submerged in this ice. It's definitely stuck in the ice. Probably not seaworthy.
Let's search that ship.
Cool.
Yeah.
So everybody gets out. We've got Kowatoa, we've got Amarathis, we've got everybody. Dude, we've got a huge group.
Oh, yeah. This is great. Like, this is fantastic.
We have so many eyes.
I need perceptions from you three. I don't care about anybody else.
Can do.
Oh
11
my god.
Corey.
Echo rolled a 3.
Listen, general perceptions, not my cup of tea. But as soon as we start getting into that spicy investigation checks, that's where it'll go bad.
11's good. So everyone's kind of looking around. It's a little foggy, but Bori, that's when you see it. You see a fishing boat that's basically crashed into the wall of this iceberg, about over right yonder over here. I had an asset for it, but I guess I deleted it. It's gone. I don't see it. But it's a fishing boat. Kind of like the one that you have, but like not super fancy.
Bowen, do you know if that is the ship that your father went out on?
Owen looks. Holy shit. That's my dad's boat.
He's got to be here then.
He's running for the boat. Like he's going for it. Bowen it's gonna be too hard to move these characters. Bowen goes over here.
Yeah.
He's looking through the boat.
Bori's running after him.
There's nothing in here. It's like the boards are all ripped up from the bottom. I don't know how he got here. There's no food. There's just bones of fish, walruses, seal. I don't even know. This boat's filled with bones of random creatures. He's got to be in. Do you think he's still on the iceberg?
Maybe he's holding up inside the big ship.
Bowen, do you remember when I said I could use the spell when we're closer?
Yeah.
Can you be my dowsing rod?
Yeah. Oh, we'll do it again. I mean, he's no way he could survive on the iceberg, but yeah, I guess if he's not here, let's do it.
There's something on this iceberg that's been eating fish and walruses.
Yeah.
All right.
Something fatherly shaped.
That could mean a lot of things.
Yeah. So you're getting a super strong signal. You're getting a super strong signal at the very bottom back of this ship.
All right, I'm actually gonna say that we need a front guard. We don't know what state he's in. Everybody ready. Echo, we're gonna need you. Have your healing ready. I'll bring some biscuits or something from the ship. Some fresh
Okay.
water. Maury.
Aye, Captain.
Maury, if you can. The important ones. Make sure we don't fall into any harm.
The
Perfect. Good stuff.
Incredible. All right, so I'm gonna just get everyone spaced out here because this is gonna be a wild ride.
We've got a couple people.
You've got
just a couple.
just a couple. It's all right though.
Stick up.
Shit, we have a whole ass company.
Yeah, whole cohort.
it's-
We just been picking people up.
I'm kind of excited.
McCrew.
Dude, imagine if we could get this big ass ship seaworthy.
That'd
This
be
thing is-
pretty sweet.
I think it's been gutted, but at the very least, we are gonna rob it blind.
With your perceptions, you did not see any visible holes in the hull.
Oh,
We're definitely gonna be checking this ship over, seeing if it can move.
It was just over here like, shame. Writes up a ledger.
Hell yeah. All right. So we've got our fucking group, dude. You got like party of 16 strong rolling up in here, and I'm really excited about it. I was expecting like you guys would grab some folk, but I wasn't sure like how many folk it was going to be.
Let's all come
Excited.
together.
Shit, we have R4 fucking fish. The Amaranthus. Oh my god.
And you named him like
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're gonna bear with me here because this map has dynamic lighting. There is a lot of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So let me place you first before I move you. Otherwise, who knows?
Who knows what will happen? Bori will be within the second line of people that are going in.
Okay.
So like towards the front, but he's not front lines.
Okay. I'm gonna group these guys up like in tiny groups of 4.
Nice.
And then I'll pull you guys over. I think that'll be the best. All right. So let me pull you guys over to where we are. First off, as you guys go, you board the ship, you do a cursory inspection. The wind has really taken a toll on this vessel. All the stuff that's on the top deck has either been blown off or blasted off. There's a ton of debris everywhere. Where the rails kind of have been busted. Some of the netting and the rigging has been torn up. Lots of wooden splinters everywhere, and the entrance into the ship, the main entrance, which is where like the captain's cabin would be, there's what looks to be like a big hole blown out of it, and with a bunch of like scattered debris below it and everything. And here's like the back of the hole blown into that back cabin with the debris and everything.
Looks like we're going in there.
All right.
Seems like we're going in. Lads. Mateys.
Let's get it done.
Hell yeah.
Oh lordy.
Hmm.
Somebody light a torch! No.
Oh god, it's all dark now. I could see, but not
Can
now.
you, in the lower left of the map, we'll try to focus ping. Do you guys have anybody here?
I see myself.
Okay.
I'm
I
here.
I did see myself, but now I don't.
I had 2 tokens on the map, and then I like deleted the ones that shouldn't have been there.
Here, I'll do this. Where is people's? No. Oh god. Let me out. Let me out.
What?
I placed my token and it just like somewhere so that way I could see, but I don't think I placed it in the right spot. I'm somewhere.
Oh, okay. So I'll just
And
put your tokens down again. Hang on.
Okay.
So I'll just delete them and I'll put them back down again. There's a lot of dynamic lighting in this map, so I'm not surprised if we're running into issues. Let me just pull you guys over. We'll start with Bori. Got you there. Okay. Can you see anything?
Negative.
Lower
Oh,
left?
nope, never mind. Never mind. Got it. Yep.
Okay. All right, Anvizal, I'm gonna put you back down.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Right. Can you see your character? Or you probably
I
need a
am a
light.
character. Yes, please. Please.
Okay, and then
Boreal pop a light.
okay, and then Echo. I've got you here. Bori, I'll make
I
your
do.
character shine.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Oh my goodness.
Torch is what? 10 feet of bright?
I thought it was 20 bright, 20 dim. I could be wrong though.
I'm checking. It should just take me a moment. It's the normal torch. Yeah, 20 bright, 20 dim.
Cool.
And I
Let me
can
change
smack
that.
people with it for 1 fire damage.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Bori, you're positively glowing.
All right. Are you able to see, Ani?
Yes, thank goodness. How do y'all feel about me basically sending the fish back at this point with Centauri? Like, we found what we're here for. They've
Yeah,
gone above and beyond. You know?
I think
Do it.
they're good.
I don't
Yeah.
want us, like...
Yeah,
Alright,
these-
I'm gonna give it... You know what? Why don't we all give them 1 coin? Why don't you pick your favorite fish, and we can send them off?
Oh, I like Osh.
Babbles.
Nice.
Blabbles.
In that case, we'll have Bubbles with Freemy, and I'll go with Carlo.
Girl.
Okay.
Give him Atari, and then wish him Godspeed.
They give you salutes, put a wet bin on your shoulder, and say, "Be careful. Be careful."
You as well, comrade. We'll see each other through this. To visit soon. All right. Yeah, I don't want them getting like shivved and then be like, sorry, I
Like,
don't...
sorry, your guys didn't live.
Yeah, that just
We used
wouldn't
them as
be-
meat shields.
I
You
just don't
definitely
really
could
want-
have.
Oh, I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
You
But
might.
seeing as how quickly they died to the slot and the
It's
chaos storm, yeah, nah.
It's not good.
All right. Well, you guys can feel free to explore at your desire. I will tell you if there's anything going on in any parts of the place. I might tell somebody to stop, and I'll explain what they see.
Nice.
Ani, sticking with me.
Yes. I'm gonna actually just. There we go.
Yep.
Stepping on your coattails. Away we go.
So what are we seeing here in this hallway? Are these like doors?
So I'll describe the scene. When you guys first went down, I will note that the ladder was here, okay?
Okay.
And the first room that you were in seemed to be somewhat of a empty storage room where perhaps maybe some like vegetables were hanging on racks, but it was pretty sparse, pretty empty. There was like some dirt around on the bottom of the floors towards the edges of the walls. Nothing really of value. You're in a hallway right now of creaking wooden boards. There are 3 doors on the left and 3 doors on the right in this hallway. All are closed, none are open. And there's the occasional barrel that that you pass that seems to be sealed. That's what you're seeing right now.
Nice.
It's
Okay.
pretty musty, and honestly it's kind of stinky in here, like musty, stinky. The air is very stale.
I know that you said that it was towards the back and bottom of the ship, but I think we should check the rest of the ship and make sure there's nothing around.
I agree. Let's do some sweeps.
The Bori's gonna check the rooms down here. Open up each door, see if there's anything inside.
Okay. Let me get your peeps. Not sure how you want these folk close to you or behind you, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Which
Say
door?
following behind.
Can you ping which door you're interested in?
I'll do this one right here.
Okay. Okay. So
Looks like a storage room almost.
yep, a storage room. This seems to have some bales of hay in here that are almost basically frozen, and it seems that there is possibly some animals in this room at some point in time.
There.
Okay.
Echo, got any doors you want to open? Anything you want to do? You want
Yeah.
to run ahead into the darkness?
What?
I would like to open this door on the
Ooh.
opposite.
What is behind door number 3 now?
Let me in.
Ooh,
I cannot see because Bori is the one with.
Oh, do you not have dark vision into either?
Nope. I'm
Use-
going to light a torch though because I have 9 of those and I might as well.
All right, let me give yourself some light. So before
Thank
Bori
you.
walks over to you, feeling sorry for you, you hear like the crunch of perhaps coin or something like that underneath your feet.
Ooh. Brothers, I have found coin for
Oh.
our troubles.
As you're like, brothers, I have found Amber's also in the bed.
You
Put it in the
hear
bed.
one of the elves from Amaranthus is like, "Oh, we found a stash over here too. We got it."
Excellent. Let us distribute the wealth between us.
That wasn't in the
Absolutely.
agreement.
Oh, well, finders keepers.
We'll sort out wealth once we're done with this. If there's
Yes.
keep
It
it
was only
close.
5 gold.
Oh,
I just
how much wealth did we find?
How good are you at counting? Just kidding. It's 10 gold.
How good are you at counting?
Wow.
Dang.
Echo was not trained to count. He was trained to hunt. So not very
Well,
good, but 10 gold is good.
I hope you
He's
can count
gonna.
your fingers worth. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I could fit a coin on each of my fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. I think
Very
that's
echo,
10.
very echo thing to say. We have 10 fingers, right, guys? Like,
I got 9.
oh goodness, still got him. All right, yeah. I'd say before we push up too far, we should secure each of these doors. Blap blap
Mhm.
blap blap blap.
All right.
Yep.
Annie, you want to pick the next one?
Huh? The one that Bori's standing on, basically, right here.
Okay.
Bori will open up the next one next to that.
All right.
And then we could sweep above that. That'd be good.
So these
Theory.
two look very similar to the other one. Rooms that had some type of creature in them. The hay is disturbed in some of these rooms. Even though that the hay is frozen, there is some hay scattered on the ground that looks like it's been freshly knocked off of the bales.
Quirky.
Find door number 5.
Absolutely.
Okay, so door number 5, you open it, and it's a
Oh!
room, but there's some type of hole in the wall, and you can't really see too deeply into the hole. It almost looks like a tunnel.
Brothers, I found a tunnel. I have found a tunnel. I don't know where it leads, but it is a tunnel, and I'm not scared of it, but I am wary, as any person
vote.
would be when faced with a strange tunnel.
My vote is that we lock the door. Well, not lock it, but we shut the door, put this barrel in front of it, make sure the rest of the ship is cleared, and we come back.
Okay, touche. We can do that. Let's do that.
Nice.
Bori's checking the last door.
Nice. I'm gonna see if we have barrel art because I can't move those barrels. Hell yeah. Then to map layer. All right, and Bori, this room seems to have a single chair set up in the middle of this room, and the chair is not empty. There's a doll sitting in the chair.
Oh, great.
Mm.
Oh, it's
Wow.
cold.
Okay, I'm not sleeping tonight.
That is wow.
What'd you
So
find?
Um,
Did you find riches?
the
Bori, let me see.
Bori's fucking stuttering.
Yeah, Vazel's gotta poke his head in, see that doll, and immediately cast Detect Magic.
Oh, it's hella magic.
Bori, close the door.
Don't have to tell me twice.
We're actually going to move the barrel in front of this door. For the rest of you, this is an order from the standing captain. Don't open this door.
Okay.
Ugh.
Sure.
There's got to be a spell book out there that can teach me how to erase memories. Perfect paper airplane flying magic. No.
Well, now that we've done that, I think that we should carefully proceed and check for traps. Always.
Lead the way. A cannon.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that like a cannon from a circus?
Yeah,
Certainly looks like that, doesn't it?
it sure does.
Didn't even bother to offload the cargo. Tisk.
So
We
this
are
next room,
It's
yeah, I'm
wild.
not sure. So the only person that might actually recognize this might be Bori. Bori's got a
Mm-hmm.
background adjacent to like there's like a circus cannon here, um,
Mm-hmm.
and there's some cages, um, and assorted things in this room as
Oh.
well. The rest of your party is going to should come up with you. You're checking for traps, huh?
Yeah, check
Oh
for traps.
God, it moved.
Oops. What did I
The doll
do?
moved.
Oh, that
Oh,
was my bad.
Jesus.
I'm trying to
God.
grab people.
No.
Let
I
me put
just
him
see
on a
that
layer.
thing
And
move
then
next to me. I'm like, oh my God, I'm cursed.
Is a distinct possibility.
My
Yep,
mistake.
I
My
saw it.
mistake.
Shane,
Jeez.
you like?
Let me send this stuff to another layer. I'm just moving all kinds of creepy chairs and creepy dolls around. Um, all right. So, Echo, you can roll me a check for traps. Where do you want to check?
Check for traps. I'm looking along the floor, looking along the walls, looking at that cannon, just making sure that nothing looks like active or like it's like trying to be hidden or anything like that.
Okay. All right.
Bori's
Roll
definitely
me.
checking out the cannon.
Okay. Tell me how you're checking the cannon out.
So he's gonna like look towards the back of it to see if there's anything connected to the fuse. Um,
Roll me a perception check. Both of you roll. No, Bori, roll me an investigation, and
Okay.
Echo, roll me in a perception. And
Okay.
Vizal, you too roll me a perception.
24 investigation for Bori.
8 perception for Echo.
One day. That's going to be 14 on my end, so not bad.
Nice. So Sharkbait, this cannon is dark. It's hard to like see what's in here. You would have to like put your torch in the cannon and like get in to really
No.
like.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
Ori, this is
No.
this is no canon that you're familiar with. No circus canon that you're familiar with. Honestly, it looks kind of fake.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you have a
So he's not seeing like a fuse or anything on how to activate it?
Exactly. Like it looks like it's like just somebody made a replica of a cannon and put it in here. This is one of the few things on the ship that you just kind of know well, right? You're like, yeah, circus cannons. It looks like a circus cannon. It's not.
That's weird.
Or he's just gonna like take out the Hellblade and just like tap on the side of it to see if it's like made of metal, like if there's like that clang.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Okay. 14.
Yeah, it's a good replica. It's just a replica.
Nice.
Interesting. Normally these things are constructed differently.
Hmm. Well,
I,
that's weird. I don't
Mm.
trust that.
I do not either, but let us move on.
I feel like we shouldn't touch anything if we can help it.
Da.
I'm
You said
proceeding
there's
cautiously.
like cages over here.
Yeah, gotta know
Yeah.
what's in the pages.
What's in them?
Nothing. No, the cages are empty. There definitely used to be things in those cages, but like the cages are currently empty. And Vizal,
Like door, like
yeah,
open. Okay.
yeah, the door's open.
And that's all you do.
And Vizal, you see a pile of coin on top of this cage, which has like a solid little roof to it.
Just some nodding. I'm gonna call back to the dwarves.
Aye.
All right, John Mom. Boys, I'm gonna need your strength. Trust me, it'll be worth your time. Yep.
Well, whatever it
alright,
is we
John
can't see, we're too short.
I'm
Do
just
you
gonna
need
just gonna
to,
tip this cone right here and tell him to stand on it. Explode now.
Nice. He sees the coin. Oi! Think it's safe? Think it's booby trapped?
Echo, can you give it a look over?
Yeah, let me use my expertise on this. Check the coin for traps. Is there anything connected to them? Is there anything like underneath of them? Anything that looks out of the ordinary with this coin?
Give me a perception, right? Or an investigation. Give me an investigation. Yeah. You can
Yeah,
give me
sure. I'll give you an
as well.
investigation. Yeah, we'll do an investigation. Yeah, I think that's probably a better.
Incredible.
11.
I mean,
Other than that, it is a pile of coins. It looks like a pile of coins. It's, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's just...
no. It's safe. That's safe for sure. You guys are safe.
incredible. Yeah, I guess in that, I'm just gonna be like, bring the whole cart back to the ship if you can. Start off loading it. Take some of the spare barrels, not the one blocking the door. That door stays shut. Understood?
So, this door here is open, GM.
Mhm.
I don't know if it's supposed to be open or closed.
I mean, I was going to open it for you if it wasn't. It should have been closed. There is... Roll me a history check.
Remember, Simba.
You've seen a lot of them in
11.
the last 8 hours. This is the skeleton of a slod. This slod, you can actually like follow the traces. There's like traces of like flesh and like dried blood. It's not very old. That ends in this half burnt slot that has been like dissolved or like burned away. It's missing like half of its body, and the other half has been like picked clean, all like down to the bone. So you've got like one side shiny bone and one side like dissolved flesh, and it's clearly like carbonized skeleton. And that's when you hear the boom, boom, boom. And Vizal, that's what I had you roll that perception for earlier. And Vizal, you hear it first. And
Does it sound like it's coming from low?
it sounds like it came from that door that you previously had barred, but then moved to the doll room. And one of these guys crawls out, skitters across the floor. It's only about this big.
Good. So about a foot bigger than any cephalopod should ever be.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing. Then another one comes out, and then another one.
Somebody get that door closed!
And then they start pouring out of this door.
Oh, shit.
So
Probably.
we'll roll initiative, but
Yeah, we should roll initiative. Oh,
they are
fuck.
pouring out. That's like their initiative. Their surprise is that they're like pouring out of this door.
Oh no! Oh, we slept. I'm only a spell slot down. Oof. Oof. All right. Let me know when you've got the initiative tracker up.
Okay, I will do. Okay, it's up.
Nice. Hey, goddamn!
Ooh.
Oh, it's not that. I used the stat block for it, but it's not that. Oh, sweet. You guys don't see that. Oh, sweet. Okay. All right. So everyone else. Hang on a second. I have a theory. Well, I have a proposition. What if we roll initiative per group? Amaranthus,
Actually,
your
I like that idea.
NPCs.
Heck yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because we know, and yeah, if you had brought the Kowatoa like I kind of expected you guys to, we could have rolled for them too. So
No, they go home. They've earned it.
They don't need to be burned and dissolved by acid, I'm assuming.
Hey, do not.
Okay, so Lael will represent Amaranthus. Let's say Bob Locke will represent your NPCs.
Echo me, boy.
Let me get these guys pulled up. And then, am we missing any groups? I think this is all of us, right?
I don't know if you want to have Brimmy be in the NPC group or not.
Freebies with us. Free me is blood.
Bring me his blood.
She's part of the Azure Scale Council.
Wow, for me.
Yikes.
Ooh. Take it back. She's one of the NPCs now.
Nah.
Okay.
No.
All right. First up is Anvisol. Wait, right? Yeah, going strong.
Goddamn
Anvisol.
straight.
You see these horrible critters just kind of pouring out.
So Evazol's gonna reach into his jacket pocket as quickly as he can, whip out a rune of sleep, and as he's like deadpan sprinting this direction. This is oh, I don't have a torch, sorry. I can't see. Rip.
Oh no.
You know what? In that case, I'm going to reach over like Echo, hand me your torch.
Yeah.
Yes, I hand it off. I pass it off to him.
Now I have a
Just grab
torch.
it. Hang on, let me torch you.
5, 10, 15,
Human
20.
torch him.
Do not.
Also, I should do a check-in soon just to see how people are doing. How late do you want to play? Etc. But we'll do a round of combat and then we'll just do a check-in with everybody.
Okay.
Do you have
This
light?
Huh? I do. This is
Okay.
as far as I can get. I'm gonna need somebody to plug the hole! And I'm gonna cast sleep on this group, and my goal is hopefully their bodies like just keeling in the doorway, make like a little block so the other ones have to crawl over them.
Ooh, yeah,
Try
they definitely would have to crawl over him.
Try and stem that flow a little bit. So I'm gonna cast sleep here. Hopefully it doesn't suck. You know what? Let me take just half a moment here. Check my spell slots. That is right. I have a better idea. Instead of casting sleep, you know what I'm gonna cast in the doorway to plug the hole?
Hmm.
I'm gonna cast web. I have a new spell. I have web.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna coat this entire area. These ones made it out. They're fine. But anything trying to get through. $20-foot cube. So yeah, I'm just gonna this chunk right here. Rectangle. This is gonna be chonky, sticky, disgusting web, just filling this entire corridor. They're bugs, so I hope it works. That's my go. That's as far as I can move.
I like it.
Get
All
stuck,
right.
suckers.
So I'm trying to figure out how this would work.
Difficult surfaces, including upside down ceilings. So how that would work? Wait, it says spider climb specifically.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a. Are you familiar? It's a trait that some monsters have in D&D, but it doesn't specify web.
It doesn't specify web. I'm
But
checking.
like
some
spiders have
real
spider
quick.
climb, so I don't know how that works.
Oh no. So it's different. So web
Okay.
walker is what
Web
spiders have.
walker and spider climb. Okay, so yeah, I would say that
I'll post the web walker.
that's what
So-
I was.
So they could climb on things that aren't sticky webs. Webs are still webs for them.
Oh yeah. And your web is a 10-foot cube. What was the
It is a 20-foot.
Oh, dude. Yeah. So it's actually pretty obscured. I think that that actually seals off the entire doorway area.
Yeah, I would
Starts
just
its turn.
boom.
Enters them. Dexterity saving throw. Restrained until it breaks 3, and it is an action strength. Just drop your spells. Oh, it's right here. 15. Perfect.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Starts its turn. All right,
Dunk
so these
dunk.
guys-
Suckers.
That's actually pretty good.
As they all just like go out anyways, like. Yes.
Oh, they all failed.
Yes.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
So these bugs, they're like.
Well, it makes sense. Bugs caught in a web. That checks out.
It's
Yep.
it's pretty funny.
Bit of a problem solver.
Oh yeah. So let's get these guys. I mean, the bugs, they don't really know any better. They're bugs. They're just gonna try to.
Just wriggle.
Yeah, they're gonna try to go through this web. And if they're ending the turn or moving into the web, so let's see if any of them get through. Whoa.
Oh dang! What are those ones?
Um.
Crazy is what they are.
Yeah. So 5 break free,
Oh heck!
but only 5 out of a large group.
Gosh darn!
And a couple of them attack. Bori, I assume you have intuition up. Is that what I heard you say?
Wait! They have to use their action to escape.
Even if they pass the check? Oh shit.
Oh wait! Holy crap! Are there just that many of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're good then. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, it's the ones that are stuck. They have to make that. They have to take their action. And
Your
use
web
check.
worked really well.
So
There's a lot in there.
So Evazol's just intuition, absolutely. Evazol's somebody do something. Just jittery.
God. Now, luckily, not all of them were able to get to you. They are going to try to attack, though. Evazol, this might hurt. But, Bora, you do have intuition up, right?
I did not put intuition up yet.
Oh, no.
Bori, I told you to put intuition up on the people that mattered as we entered.
That's what I thought.
Bori, I literally told you to use intuition.
We're going to time out because Anvazal and I have
That's-
assumed that intuition is up. Do you not want
That's true.
intuition up?
Yeah, I'll put intuition up.
You're like,
Okay.
I got you. Leave.
I'm going to put it on Anvazol,
Hmm.
Bowen,
Hmm.
and We'll put it on free me.
Nice.
All right. So, Echo, you got this. You're fine.
I got this.
You're also going to be at the back with Buster, so.
Yeah, you've got War Crimes the weapon, so
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Anvizol, roll 1d. What you roll? 2d4. You've got 3 on the first attack and 6 on the second.
all right. 3 off the first, 4 off the second.
You
Wow.
only take 2 acid damage.
Ah, it burns! It burns!
All right. Echo's turn.
Echo, you just have to save me.
Bring. Who's that? Oh yeah, it's Buster. Get over here. I'm about to annihilate these guys. Wait, okay. But I need to save him, Zol. So I guess I'm gonna murk one of these guys. I think I can go here. I think that's the furthest I can go. And I guess I'm gonna try and get one of these guys that's attacking. That guy.
All right.
So yoink. Nope, that's not right. Sorry. My guy's
Just
lagging.
do it again. There you go. Sweet.
Bang. 22 some hits. 9
Holy
piercing
crap.
damage.
So, you just like rocket launcher this bug, and yeah, it explodes. Like,
Yeah, the Buster call.
The Buster call.
it's a smear on the floor.
It's super effective.
It's like using a gun to kill a cockroach.
Just wait till we get you a real gun.
Using
Yes, the
using
epilogue.
dragon's breath rounds on a cockroach.
Bang, 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 bang. Listen, the only good bug's a dead bug.
Damn
It's
right.
true.
Like that
Alright.
just turned into a little stain.
What you doing, Bori?
All right, Bori is going to use invisible force on this one right here
Okay.
for 15. He's just throwing
Hits.
like a fucking sack or something nearby for 1 point of damage.
Oh no.
Rip. Fucking a nat 1 on the damage die.
That's
Never
funny.
forget-o.
Fucking
Doesn't
lame.
Lori upset the god Spaghetto.
Fire. Yeah, for real. All right, and
You
yeah,
definitely heard it.
yep, I did some damage. Yeah, that's his go.
Okay.
Let's just say.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
All right.
don't have much for bonus action stuffs.
The group. They're gonna run up as a unit.
Squad.
We're gonna get in on this. You guys are gonna have to believe me, all right? I used pirate stat blocks. I 100% promise I'm not lying to you and saying that they're not pirates. They are not pirates, okay?
Oh, so that's the
Sure.
first matey.
Ah, yes.
No, you're good.
It's a little suspicious.
Pretty sure half of my tokens still say like a completely different name. So
I'm like, man, I never fixed this, and I just said they weren't pirates, and like, I'm gonna get shit for this. Like,
oh, you're fine.
oh, so they got one. Let's see what other folk can do here. Yeah, like this guy's got a bugbear stat block. So like, he's obviously a bugbear.
Incredible.
The truth.
They're like, oh, you don't like bugs? They seem to make short work of these bugs for you. They're
It's my
pulling their weight.
preference.
I am going to remove bugs that are killed. Okay.
Thank goodness.
All right. Boblock, you guys need me? Just got a bug problem.
There's one left that's not restrained. If you have a gun, I would recommend using it.
Something like that. It misses. He just throws a spear and it just clatters over your all heads down the hall.
Oh no. It's a small target, you know?
You know, yeah, it's kind of silly. He like throws it at the wall and it just like sticks to the wall, like. All right, free me. You want free me to charge in there?
Hell
Get
yeah.
in. I know it
Damn
says she only
right.
has 12 hit points, but that's not right. Obviously, she's got like 30 something.
Yeah.
Free me. Where are you? Do club shield 16. Oh yeah. You guys are crushing these things, man. And it's a good thing because there's quite a bit of them. All right.
Good.
And Vizal. All right, so we're back up to the top of the turn. Oh, you know what? John Mom probably can go, and Yui and Bowen if you want them to. They can like probably launch some spears. Oh God, nat 1. John Mom.
Who's getting hit?
John Mom throws his spear at the ceiling. His spear is stuck on the ceiling, all right? And we're not talking like stuck like in the ceiling. It's like on the ceiling, and it's just like stuck.
Like,
Just
John-
throws
stuck
it
in the
into
rafters.
the rafters. Yeah,
Yeah.
you just hear it like it's just gone. Ladders in the distance.
It's exactly what happened.
Ooh.
He's having a rough day. He does not have a spear. Iwi's
No.
like, really? I can't shoot. Okay, it's like can't use that spell. Can't use that spell. Don't want to burn up the webs. Just throws acid splash. Oh yeah, 2 of these things burn up.
Nice.
Whoa! I made it super big.
Whoa.
Oh, he expanded.
Super big junk.
Okay.
I think Freemy killed this one. Yeah. And Bowen. Bowen would have to get in there to get a shot. You want him to hang back?
Yeah.
He only has a
Bowen.
Yeah, I
cutlass.
think the rest
Oh,
are
and you just
Yeah,
go
go.
and you just sit down, boy.
All
Mhm.
right.
We love you to death, but we'd prefer it not be to death.
So, want to do a quick check-in. I'm fine, and I'm hoping we can play a little bit longer. But I know we're getting a little late. How are folks feeling, and how long do folks want to play?
I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Oh
I'm
boy.
a little tired.
Okay.
I've slowly been sinking into my couch.
No. All right. Well, there's
I-
plenty more ship to explore.
True enough. I defer to the judgments there. I'm fine to keep going for a bit. I could do, like another 30 minutes on my end, but I'm also not the Schweepies, so.
I'd say let's just finish either moving on from or wrapping up these little guys, and maybe pause once we get like situated on the next level.
All right, I got it. I'll help us. I'll help us
good.
wrap up these little guys. I'll just. I think it's my go right now.
Yep, top of the order.
One brief step forward, and I'm going to cast Sleep for Realsies this time on the doorway, so any creatures in that area are gonna get sleepy times. For realsies. All right, let's see how this goes. Bop, 18 hit points with
Ooh.
3 times.
Yeah, you get 4 of them.
Nice, that's my go. Hopefully the rest remain restrained, and we can just bully them. into submission, and then
We can call them names, make them feel bad.
make them
Tell you
feel
what.
terrible.
I think
Like-
the remaining 3
Uh.
use their action to get free, right? Because that's what they can do. Use their action.
Oh, they can try DC 15.
DC 15. I don't think
Strength check.
they have a strength of 1.
Oh.
-1.
Yeah.
Incredible. Dude, that's
Well,
great. They're just like perpetually stuck. I'm just gonna say that they're just forever stuck.
Yeah, we're
in
just
this
gonna mop them
web.
up. We're just gonna
Yeah.
wet, 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 wet.
That's kind of great. Let me get them out of here. So
You
that was
know,
pretty silly.
I didn't think it would work that well. It worked so much better than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so thankful. I only made one of those, by the way. I'm going to start carving immediately.
So, GM,
Yeah,
with these sleepy timed bugs,
you can kill 'em.
Bori would like to coup de grace one of them with the
Sure.
the Hellblade.
Cool. You could, yeah,
And does it suck up the blood of these things?
yeah.
Hey,
You know, it's-
before you kill all of them, I want to at least have one in a vial. I'm so curious.
Big vial, dude. It's like giant isopod.
Actually,
Wow.
hold on. Scratch that. I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna put a couple of them in these barrels. I'm gonna see if I can breed them. Hear me out. I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Why? Why do you want more of these acid spewing things?
Actually, you're right. They do spit acid. They probably just.
Get out of the barrel.
Let me think on it. For now, that sleepy one, let's just put like a big book or something on it. Like set it on its back and
Big
set something. Not enough to crush it, but I don't want to kill it.
Just put it in a barrel.
I'll do that. I'll put it in a barrel with like a loaf of bread or something.
Which barrel?
You know what? How about I put it in the barrel that's blocking this door? I'll just pop this baby open. What's in here?
The barrel is actually it looks like it's full of flesh, like exposed flesh.
Wow,
It's-
that's actually really convenient. I'm just gonna put 1, put 2, there you go, little buddies. Seal that baby back off. Echo, can I get your good touch? I've been exercising.
It's almost like difficult to like get the lid back on this barrel because it was already so full, but like you could do it.
Are we not concerned about the flesh? Or, I mean, I'll help you put the lid
Listen,
back on, but I'm just.
listen. Isopods are the world's natural composters. They're perfectly
but
at
the
home.
Flesh.
They're content. They're in their lane.
Yes, I'm with Echo on this one. Why is there flesh in the barrel? I think you might be over thinking that one.
No, I'm underthinking it because we have things to be focusing on. How about we go through that hole and we try and figure it out ourselves? I don't know. How would I know? How would I know why there's a barrel filled with flesh?
Okay. You know what?
I'm just doing my best.
He's got a point. He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know about the flesh barrel.
The educated guess.
My guess is they filleted all of the animals here. It's very likely there's been some sense of maybe the crew is just going completely mad. Something has driven.
It's the doll, isn't it?
No, we don't talk about the doll. My
It's the
vote,
doll.
it's some sort of undead.
The doll did this. The doll created the barrel of
We
flesh.
don't
That's
acknowledge
my educated guess.
So
All right, we're
One
getting too
thing-
silly.
You hear a familiar scuttling sound coming from the room that had the skeleton in it. The door is open currently.
What?
Boris
Everyone's-
booking it to that door and shutting it.
Evasil's gonna poke his head in real quick. What?
You see, if you poke in all the way, you'll see that there is another hole similar
Oh.
to the one.
Yes.
Bori
and
just grabs Anvizal's like back of his
Yank.
coat, yanks him out, and closes the door.
Nice.
Nature's composters. You know, they would actually be very good for cleaning up the slots. If we're able to breed amphibious ones, that might actually be useful.
Smacks Anvil on the back of the head.
Why?
It's great.
Okay,
Bunch you all
but-
a little.
perfect. That's what I got this session. I think it would be interesting to start the next one exploring that hole, like just digging.
Mm.
There is a ladder
think-
here, which is how you get to the next level.
Oh,
right here.
well, actually, screw those holes. We blocked those babies off and used the. Sorry, I thought this was a dead end. No, ladder.
Oh,
That makes so much more. Oh, I literally just didn't step 5 feet forward.
Mhm.
all right.
There was a ladder here this whole time.
Oh my god. You don't have to go in the holes.
John, Mom, Bob Luck, I'm gonna count on you to secure those doors. Whatever you need. And get the goods transporting from this level. Can you do that?
You want us to go back up or get it towards the surface? What
Get it
if
towards the
things
surface.
get crazy?
Define crazy. What would be too crazy for you? Are you worried about a bunch of little bugs? Ah, free me can loan your brother there another spear if he needs it.
Why? They just kind of look at each other. This place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
It should. Keep it tight. Keep it close. Don't be sticking your necks out or risking anything. Transport what you can. Stage the rest. The rest of you are with me. No. I'm not saying you're pirates, but no. No.
But those were some very piratey fighting styles.
No.
I promise. I promise they're not pirates.
The rest of you with us. We're gonna see what we can be finding.
Question: can you guys see yourselves?
Absolutely not.
Zoom all the way out, top left-hand corner.
Holy crap! This is a big map. Okay, I'm here now. Actually, yeah, I can see myself just fine. Amazing, incredibly.
Sweet. So I did a copy pasta. So you guys descend down that ladder, and you get to another level of this ship, and you see a room that appears to have had maybe some bunk beds in it at some point in time, and that appear to be empty, and the beds stripped, and a wooden hallway with a barrel in the middle. And that's kind of what you see. I have a cliffhanger I want to end on.
Ooh, please.
But it's in the next room, and I'm up to you guys. Like, you don't want to get there, it's fine. Like, we can end it here, or we can end it like after a spooky.
Give spooky.
All right.
Alright.
So I need to volunteer. I promise nothing will happen to you.
Bart,
I've
walk up.
Bori volunteers as tribute.
Yep.
You got this, Bori.
All right.
I believe in
Bart
you.
walks up to the barrel.
So the barrel
what?
is a barrel. I mean, but
It's just a barrel.
I just need to move you here, here, in this room, and then in this room. And as you're being this advanced guard, you stumble upon what appears to be a nicer quarters, perhaps maybe like a captain's quarters or whatnot, with a gingerly placed pile of gold on this table, and what appears to be some type of scroll that is laid open on this desk. And the scroll has some stuff scribbled on it in barely legible common.
Hmm.
Do you read it?
Bori's not gonna move from the doorway, and he's gonna use invisible force and bring the scroll to him.
Hey, nice.
Hey, nice. Yeah. It takes a tug, but then the scroll kind of peels off of the table and floats over to you, and you've got Invisible Horse kind of holding the scroll in front of you.
Alright. And he's gonna walk back to the group and read out what this scroll says.
Okay.
To them.
Let me grab you. All right. Let me get this scroll up. So you got this scroll, and the scroll says, Captain's log. Very normal. Very log. Good things are good. So much treasure. So cold. So very cold. Very captain. Log. Very human. So human.
Bori's gonna use Invisible Force and put it up against the wall and see if it sticks.
Yeah, it sticks.
Can I roll a history check on Bori to know if he knows what the
Sure.
fuck this thing is?
Sure.
Parchment isn't supposed to stick to what?
No, that's a 9. That is very strange. I do not understand why the parchment is able to stick to the wall. It was also sticking to the table as well.
Lori, how do you keep breaking the laws of physics? You're not
Yes,
even
talk about,
using. I'm using detect magic. You're not even using magic.
the no, yeah, like I said, it is not magic, at least
So-
as far as I know.
Bori, with that 9, I'll leave it up to you.
Okay, 9. He probably probably doesn't. But back to the parchment. Why? What is up with the parchment? It is sticking to the wall.
Yeah, and the content felt a bit
The-
off to me as well.
The content on that as well. It was not. It was gibberish.
So
Like it was
human.
something trying to mimic something.
Oh, interesting. It's like it's mimicking a scroll almost.
And it is not doesn't know common. So it
Well,
just
it doesn't seem magical. I still have detect magic, and doesn't seem like anything alarming.
I don't know. I think that is pretty alarming. The fact
Yeah,
that
I'm
it is
pretty alarmed.
Huh. Do you mind if I poke it?
Good.
already hit.
Okay. You still got me?
We got
Duh.
you. Yeah.
You bow and I'm going to put it on myself this time.
All right. Infazol's gonna go try and pry this thing off the wall. Like, what in the heck is this right now?
Okay.
What even is this right now?
Yeah, roll me a strength check, I guess.
Oh, my Bane. Anything strength related, I have a 1.
Ooh, we both rolled ones.
Not natural, but 1.
Mm.
I don't
Bori
know,
gets some strain from intuition.
It's hilarious.
Somehow you like fall face first into this while trying to like pull it off of the wall.
Yeah, it happens.
And you've got this like sticky scroll like on your face.
Damn it.
Great.
It's not hurting you, but it's wrapped around your face right now.
I'll figure it out later.
He's put a mouth hole in it. It's an eye hole.
Yeah. Perfect. Episol's just he's got a new mask.
For the record, if you do that, you're able to do that. Nothing else happens.
Incredible. That's yeah. You know what? I'm gonna set my backpack down. I'm gonna feel inside. I'm gonna grab Scrat out, and I'm gonna have him gnaw holes in this freaking book.
Beautiful.
I'm just gonna have him on my shoulder eating this book. Like by the end of this arc, he'll probably get through it.
Incredible. He does it.
Put yourself to work, bud.
He chews some holes through this paper.
Perfect. I'll just have him on tap, just eating from the corners. Like, you're gonna eat this entire thing. I need this off of me. Alright, that's my book. We should move on. That was something that happened. What is wrong with the ship?
So first the fake cannon and now this.
Yeah, it's definitely a fake book.
Yeah, this feels like it's starting to be a fake ship or something like that. Doesn't
Don't say that.
No,
I
no,
mean,
no.
I'm just
Take
saying.
that back. Take
I'm
that back.
just saying.
I would also like to point out that there was some gold on the table, though, but I did not take that. I was very wary of it.
Yeah,
Second.
well, with the very human scroll, I think you were probably right to not take that.
All right, let's just get moving, Bori. I'll follow your lead. Follow your lead.
All right. Boris gonna head back into that room.
Okay.
But human, such scroll. Wow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cold, so cold.
I don't feel like deleting the... I mean, yeah, go ahead. I think it takes me just a second. Okay.
Good human.
You find a modest pile of 20 gold on that desk. There's a bed that's kind of in tatters, and a desk and little else in here.
This was it.
I understand. Avazol's gonna get a separate bag and to scoop that gold into. Like, you get your own bag. And let's keep moving. There's another door.
Ironbind is like, y'all find any gold?
Here, I'll just toss the bag to him. Hold on to this, there might be more. Keep it separate. I don't like the feeling of this ship.
Glorious goers in here. All right.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah. Bori, please, my arms. I'm physically incapable of opening this door.
You're also blind.
Turn the corner and there's this isopods. They haven't been disturbed yet.
Nope.
But there is a door behind them.
We'll come back to that.
Oh, there's another door over here.
Yeah. You want to open it?
Duh.
In this door, before you step in, because it's not on the layer, but there's like a pile of what might be acid on the ground. It's green. It's viscous. Okay. Up to you if you go near it or not.
Bori, I actually know a trick for this. With the power of rips a plank off the ship, this stick I found is just gonna poke it.
You just see...
Yeah,
So he's just gonna swirl the slime a little bit and then throw it against the back wall. Exactly.
You see the slime slowly, like, crawling down the wall, like...
Ori, let's do a quick sweep before... Well, actually, before it gets back down to us, let's do a sweep.
I can also repel it myself as well, if needed.
This room is pretty empty. There is just that slime in there.
Okay.
Done.
Oh, you're saying...
Echo, do you still have that chalk?
I do. I do have that chalk.
May I have a piece?
You may.
Big X on this door.
Yeah.
Big X on this door. Big bug face on this door. With a circle around it.
Are there any other ways to go, or are we?
I
There
think
was
we have-
another door through the bugs.
I think we have to
Yep.
go through them.
Wow.
Oh, there's a door there too.
Wait, what's this? What's this?
Oh, this looks nicer than the bug door.
It will.
So this is like a supply room. There's a lot of like crates of supplies and stacks of barrels in here.
Bori will pop a couple of them just to see what's inside.
Weird flesh.
No, not the flesh.
Bori, I have an idea. Can I get your help moving one of these?
The
Pop the lid, you and Freemy put it in the isopod room in the corner. Not close enough to the bugs, but leave it open to get the scent. If we're lucky, by the time we come back, they might all be distracted and we'll have an open path. Pop the lid on, move past them. Set and forget. Plus, I don't want to be looking at these any more than you do. Let's get it done.
All right, I put a barrel on the token layer to represent that for you.
all right.
Cool. Do you guys want to
Molly!
push
Nah.
through? End it here? What are you gonna do? You're almost to the third floor. Answers will be revealed soon.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Nah,
You
let's
doing
finish
doing
this
okay,
level.
Sharkbait?
Yeah,
You got like
after
30 seconds.
After the second barrel of flesh, I'm hooked.
Let's.
Now I'm invested.
You know, we set that barrel up in there. We kicked this door open. Let's go.
Let's
I wish
go.
that's like inspirational quote. After the second barrel of flesh, I was invested.
Shit.
You can see that on one of
I
those
was
motivational posters. Print that baby out.
Mhm.
Incredible.
It was a gateway barrel.
Oh no.
Right.
Oh no.
Gateway barrel.
Gateway
All right.
barrel.
So you guys have just another door here, and it looks like it's towards the front of the ship, and there is another ladder that leads to another level of the ship.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna direct this group
Mm-hmm.
to do a sweep of this like storage area. We'll call down to them if we need any assistance. Do you think we should leave them together? Maybe take two, leave two, just to do a sweep of anything
Yeah.
valuable. Get them staging.
Yeah.
Um,
I take two, leave two.
I want to bring the dwarf and the hobgoblin.
Okay.
I'm not prejudiced against dagger ears. It was just coincidence that I like these two more.
What about you guys want to leave Iwi, Bowen, Bob Lock, Bob Lock is gone. Shit, he's running errands.
Yeah, Yui gets to stay with us. He gets to be traumatized with us every step of the way.
Hey.
So does Bowen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bowen's
so-
about to find his dad? Question mark.
Mhm.
Freemy?
Maybe.
Leave.
I like Freemy with us right now.
Okay, so we're just leaving really the two elves.
Yep,
Okay.
really got it. How would you guys feel about leaving Freemy just to shore up the defenses down here?
I think that'd be good in case those insectopods act up.
Yeah, that'll be good. Leave Freemy to secure the assets. We've still got a big group with us. I trust the dwarves well
Is
enough.
there anything else that's been weird about the ship as we've been going through it?
It's a good question.
Really
is it
just the
just-
things that you've poked.
Interesting.
What if I poke the ship?
Yeah, does the ship does it like become jelly? Like what?
Pokes the wall
How do you want to
Yeah,
poke
like-
it?
with the hellblade.
Oh. Spicy poke.
All right. Roll me an attack.
$13.
The 13 do. There's like ACs and stuff for materials, isn't there?
I think so.
All right. Well, Joe, Bori, you stick the Hellblade with a 13 into the wall, and the Hellblade glows like it usually does when you stick it in stuff.
Like into a living creature.
Yeah.
No. Hey, does your sword always do that?
We need to get off this fucking ship. Boris' accent just like he's like.
We need to find the hunter. We've got one floor left.
Okay, but we all acknowledge that we're on a
yes.
right now.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, sure. Let's go deeper into the belly of the beast. I'm down for this.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
And I wish to just say this now before we continue and before we all get consumed by whatever the fuck this is. I hate you all.
Love you too, Bori. All right, let's
Well,
go.
You know what? Your existence doesn't even make sense. Like, what are you? You're an enigma. You have a happy family, a wife and kid, but you're out here adventuring. You're a spellcaster who doesn't use magic.
So true.
And you're also somebody who saved my ass more than a few times, so... Let's not say anything that might set this situation off. Let's get what we came here for and get out in one piece.
Yes. And we will do that.
I'm not opening this door.
Go ahead, Bori.
Say all you
Bori
like,
opens
it's not
it.
going to change how I'm feeling.
All right. Bori, there's something on the floor here. It's a collection of teeth. just
Cool.
Just teeth on the floor.
Good. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like human teeth that are just hanging out.
Okay, and are they like
They're loose.
like as if they were
Like you
dropped
could-
on the floor, or are they
Yeah,
growing
like you could pick
out?
them up off the ground, like roots and all.
Cool.
No thanks. Boris just gonna step right over those.
I wish I would have rolled higher when I checked for
Um,
traps.
So Bori, right here, it's a pretty big hole.
We're at.
I'm pinging, but it's not seeming to ping. Let me just drag your token and put you in front of it. Oh, that's because I'm on the light layer. Hang on. Right here. It's a pretty big hole right there. And some bones.
Well, let's go the route that is not where the human bones are. That's a lot of teeth. That is more than one person.
Oh.
That is a couple.
It's gonna sneak around that.
And
There's
there's
some-
more bones there.
A pile of gold, some more bones.
Yeah, it's all kind of far.
Oh, there's a hat here.
Oh, that's fun.
That's a pirate hat.
Boris going to invisible force pick up the hat.
There's a face underneath of it. Just a face. Just the skin with empty eye sockets and a mouth going.
Nice. Free hat.
Puts it right back down.
You know, I was actually needing a captain's hat.
I don't think you want that one, my friend.
You will no, Amazon. You should take it.
He's clearly not using it. Embazo like lifts the hat up and is gonna like like pat it a couple times and be like casting mending presignation in the background to like fix this up. He's getting a captain's hat.
He wants the hat.
Oh, incredible! And so everything else, you're starting to just see. It's almost like the same room has just been kind of shifted around and rearranged. in different
Yeah.
ways. There are some things that stand out. There's a chest that looks different than everything else. There's a chest right here.
I'm sure that only holds good things for us. Bora, you want to open that with your special powers?
Sure. Invisible force, open up the top of the chest.
So the
Definitely
chest
not
opens up,
for-
and the chest is filled with skulls, human skulls.
Yeah.
But each human skull has a gold coin in each eye socket.
Mmm.
Oh, I
Dude, there's
mean,
like 35 gold in this chest. In
Yeah.
skulls.
that's creative. I'll give them that.
We would, yeah. I think actually kind of good.
No, thanks. He just closes the chest back up.
It's close. No thanks.
No.
Let's keep it moving.
Shit.
Yeah.
So you can tell that the temperature, it's getting a little cold. Like, it wasn't warm in here, but you can really feel like the cold setting in, and you're starting to see frost along the walls.
Good. I'm gonna turn to the dwarf and the hobgoblin really quick. Which of you is faster?
Probably me. And the hobgoblin speaks up.
This is of utmost importance that you keep this quiet and you do it in the most unassuming way possible. And I'm gonna lean in and say, this ship is likely a monster and a trap. Scavenge anything of use as quickly as possible and stage an escape. And then I'll say, relay this message to the next team. Have them keep it private and relay it to the dwarves at the bottom.
She's
Make
just
sure we
like
have-
pale. Do we wait
And-
for you? We've already sent people out.
If things start going sideways, no, prioritize your own. You can understand that much. We're going to be as quick as we can.
No, you don't understand. We've gone in. If we have gone into what you said, then we have gone in through a part of it, and we have sent people towards that part already. Multiple groups.
Huh.
I will find who I can. Do you
Envizol,
understand what I'm saying?
as a player, no. Envizol would probably get it. He's a smart boy. What are you
Yeah.
saying?
If this is a monster, then we went through its mouth, and we've just sent people back towards the mouth in small groups. I will find who I can.
Okay. I have an idea on what I could do here. Let's see.
She's gonna shakily, warily go and try to find those people. She disappears into the darkness as you hear her going up the ladder.
A nod. We need to get out as quickly as possible. Keep moving.
You know the ping is about 10 feet below you, and right
Yep.
where you're standing.
Yeah. They're below us. They should be. Whatever's left of them. Are you ready?
It's got to be alive, or you wouldn't be getting pinged.
There's a lot of ways you can be alive. Sometimes it's better not. Their fate's far worse than death. Let's, this ladder, I'm assuming,
Yep.
to get
Let
down?
me ping you guys.
Oh god, the chest is with us.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Also, I like
mean,
how
do
you
you
just
want it?
took... You took everybody but Anvizal.
Oh no.
Guys!
Where
No.
am I?
Oh, incredible.
Ooh, this is definitely.
The stream was just
better.
dialed in on you.
I
Okay,
feel
let me
so
just.
safe and normal here.
So it's pretty cold down in here. you can see frozen water like that has come in between the boards and then frozen, and there's like icicles and frost all along the edges of this floor of the ship.
Okay, at this point, Anvizal's just gonna give like a really quiet nod and be like, "No more words. We move as quickly and as quietly as we can. We need to get out now." And like, let's start booking it. Like,
Yeah.
I seem to be stuck behind a barrier. I cannot
Oh
move.
no.
no, Echo, my boy,
I'm becoming a part of the ship.
Echo.
And that's
Part of the
no.
ship, part of the crew.
And
Part of the
that's when
ship,
you
part of
guys
the
see
crew.
him in the hallway, leaned against the doorway. Behind him, like water that's actively like slowly coming into the ship behind him. You can see something going in circles lazily in the water behind him. This guy is clearly hurt. He's got
so
a
tired.
huge gash across his chest. And it looks dark and infected. And you guys can roll me a history check. Or a medicine.
Absolutely. I'm not doing medicine. I'm doing history, please.
History.
I can do a 20 history for you, GM.
23 history.
So, what about you,
Dang.
Echo? What you got?
I think both of them are equally as bad for me, so I'll go history. 3.
Let's go.
Echo has no clue.
Echo, you don't know, but he just looks tired and he looks hurt.
Dang.
Bori and Anvizal, he's been infected, and
Oh,
it's been a while, and he doesn't look.
Probably getting
Okay.
close to that time.
so we need to get him to those Koatoa priests as quickly as we could. I
And
don't
with
even know.
that,
Yeah.
he
It's a good
sees your
point.
group, and at first he's like weary but overjoyed, and then he sees Bowen, and he just collapses. It's like, no, why have you come? Bowen's like, Dad, is it you? And he runs over and he says,
Bori, I
he
need you to
shushes
check
you all.
Bowen.
It's not safe here. This is no ship.
We know.
We have been consumed.
It's not.
That's where we end this session.
Ah!
Incredible.
Oh,
Oh,
You know
yikes.
what's about to be kind of bad? Anvizal's about to put a sleigh of trilobites to work, gnawing their way out of this ship.
nice.
Hell yeah.
I love that for us.
I'm a laugh when you start gnawing out the side of this ship and it's just blood coming through.
It will be.
Gonna be
So
interesting.
unfortunate.
So,
Well,
for the
spicy.
record, those are the Mimic's lice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know mimics got to ship size, but you learn something new every day.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually kind of here for it.
Scarily, they do.
Mhm. They can get very large.
Yeah.
Well, congrats on figuring it out before Locklear blew the whistle.
Yeah, I think it was the very human line on the scroll that I was
Very
like,
human.
yeah, cool.
Captain
None of
Nick.
these really.
Loves
I was
Captain.
thinking it was just the parchment was the mimic. No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it might be one of its eggs.
Oh yeah, now it's on Annie's face.
That's okay. It's been nibbled.
Yeah.
And he's actually going to start feeding it and turn it into a spell book.
Anvizal's been fast friends with the Mimic for a long time now.
Incredible.
That map.
Yeah. Yeah, that map is actually pretty great.
Wow.
Anvizal's
I
gonna have a
didn't think about
sit-down
that.
chat, like, alright, buddy, listen. I'll keep feeding you stuff if you're not a dick. So
Let's do
You
some
dick.
outros. Hey folks,
what's up, Gotna?
it's me, TwoHands, just absolutely just destroying my players' trust by putting them in a giant mimic. Who am I playing with today?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm Anvazol, Captain, my captain, as of this session.
He's so captain, he's so human.
He's
So
human,
human,
so
such
captain.
captain.
You
Wow.
don't even know.
Alright, I am Joe, and I played Boretheros, the ever so skeptical talent.
So skeptical.
I'm Sharkbait, and I am Echo, the Feyblood Ranger. And yeah, I would say my trust is shattered. So hold up for us.
Love that for us. Incredible.
Now I see why you wanted us to keep going. So
Mhm.
Just wait, it gets worse.
Oh,
Thanks
no.
for-
Wait, there's more!
there's just no way it gets worse than this, right? Right, GM?
Another
Right?
one. Another one.